Good evening, my darlings. I'm sorry I'm a little bit late. If you missed it, I went live on IG earlier while I was trying to process and make sense. But we here now. I decided to get my together. Actually, as everybody starts to come in here, I'm gonna run and grab water because I forgot to get that. But I'm finna go do that because I'm gonna need it. Lots of talking. It's finna go down. Come on in here. Everybody, come on in here. We gotta talk. We gotta talk. We gotta support one another. We gotta express ourselves. We gotta do what the hell we need to do to get through. Okay? I'm gonna be right back, but come on in here, y'all. Be right back. Okay, sorry y'all. I had to go get me some water. Because Lord help us. Lord help us on this good Tuesday. Y'all. I don't even know where to begin. But I do want to come up with like a little bit of outline because I want to stay on track. I don't want to be ranting and raving too much. I'm going to give y'all what y'all came here for. But also, one of y'all, I don't remember who said it, so shout out to you if you're the one who said it, but they were like, Erica, do you got a blood pressure machine? Because I feel like you're going to need one. The way that you be going off, you need to be like keeping on top of that. And like, y'all be helping me breathe because y'all be telling me to breathe when I be going in. But I also got to know, I got to be my blood pressure. So we're going to try to find balance. We're going to try. We just going to try. Shout out to everybody who was on IG with me earlier. I went live while I was like rewatching the homecoming episode and just trying to unpack my feelings. I was taking notes. I was doing charts. Y'all, I was doing all the math and the math still's not mathing, but you know, we're here. So let me figure out what this little outline of tonight is going to be while y'all drop into the chats how you feel right now, whether it's about All-American or All-American Homecoming. First of all, before we even talk about the show, tell me how you are doing, like you as a person in life. Like, I want to know that first. Before you tell me what you rank the episode or how you hate this or hate that, tell me how you are doing as a person, as a soul, as a being on this space rock that we happen to call home in Earth. Can y'all tell me that? That's what I want to see. I ain't moving forward with nothing until I get, like, how are you doing? Really? I'll wait. Actually, it's going to take me forever to write that. Y'all need some how you feeling music? I'm feeling good. So for anybody who's gonna come in and ask that, I am good. I'm doing all right. Erica Jane says life is great, awesome. Dominic says I'm doing all right. I have work tomorrow and I'm going to do my best. That's all you can ask of you. Leah says I'm doing good. I'm where I want to be tonight. Okay, yes. Dominic says life is lifing and I need money for the bills. Okay, that's real. That's real. Shakina says, or Shakina says I can't complain. Thank you, Erica. Kobe says I'm good, taking it one day at a time as usual. Yes. Aaliyah says I'm doing really good. Okay. Leah says I'm here for the mental health check. We need it. We need it. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I be on camera. I come in and I do these lives, and every now and again, y'all, a girl is at the rock bottom and or approaching the bottom, but I am able to like switch and like come on live and like draw energy from y'all, and it's really great. But you still need that check-in, and that's not where we're at today. Like I'm actually really, really good. I'm feeling great. But I felt called to like ask y'all how y'all are doing, because I don't know how often people ask that of others. And if nobody asks you, at least Erica asked you today. Riri says I'm doing great, can't complain. Bucket with your girl says I'm doing great no matter what. Remain positive inward and outwards and upwards. Yeah. And y'all, it's okay. If you're not great, that's okay too. Because again, there's moments where I'm not great. And shout out to like Naya, shout out to Melissa, shout out to Antonio. Who else have I shared that with? Like, I've quite a few of y'all in the community who I've like been honest. Keisha, I think. Cause it's not always gonna be peaches and rainbows and sunshines or whatever. So it's okay if it's not. John, you saying life sucks? Wait, what's today? Oh shit. John, your match was on the 19th, right? How did it go? Why is it sucking for you right now? Chase says I'm doing mid for right now. School drama ain't it. Okay. All right. So let's say a prayer for Chase with the school drama. Hopefully that sorts itself out. And you land on top regardless. Soul Child says I'm mentally doing good. Glad to catch the live from the beginning. These last 2 episodes, child. Listen. Thank you, Fearless Heart. I appreciate it. Kobe says, I'm good, guys. Really got new prescription glasses, seeing things very clearly. Come on. You know what? I've been considering LASIK, even though I actually like my glasses. Like, I feel like when I have contacts in, it's one thing, and I can serve a look. I can put my face together. I could do, like, I really like to do makeup, so I'm going to start doing that way more. But when I put my glasses on, I feel like I'm able to, like, truly just be, and I don't feel like I have to put things together or look a certain way. So I was thinking about getting LASIK, but then I was like, but then I won't be wearing glasses and I won't be able to be in my like homie girl moods, and like I just be like chilling. Like if I'm out, if you catch me out, especially in LA with my glasses on, I'm like so chill, and I won't have that like differentiator. But I was thinking about it. Thank y'all so much. Every now and again I'm gonna take this damn head wrap off. But I feel you, Kofi. Now you can see clear. Something's going. John says, I lost in the last round, which sucks, but my car engine was breaking down, and now my car is going to be in the shop for a minimum of a month. So, like, what the Ooh, it's under warranty, though. Come on, Silver Lining. Because, listen, that Silver Lining counts. Under warranty, we love to hear it. I mean, we don't like that your car is going to be down for a month, but we love that you're going to be okay and you ain't going to have to come fully out of pocket. Baby, y'all, I left LA for 2 months and my car was sitting for 2 months. But I knew before I left that I needed to get work done. I had to get my brakes changed. I had to get my rotors. I had to get new rotors, brakes. What else? It was a bunch of that I had to get done. It was brakes, rotors, something was leaking on an axle, so I had to get some axles replaced. Like, I had like a couple grand worth of work that I had to get done when I got back. And I was like, yo, I haven't even been driving this damn car. And I had to come out of pocket for it. So, come on, warranty. And guess what, John? The loss also, like, you lost in the last round. What did you learn? Because at the end of the day, all of our losses are literally supposed to be lessons. That's it. That's all. It's something that you can take from there and like use to make yourself a better athlete, to make yourself a better competitor, and also to make yourself a better person. Hey, Tamara, welcome in, boo. Thank you. Adulting is ghetto. It's so ghetto, but it's fine because as adults, we also get to join each other on the internet and talk about our favorite shows. So here we are. Shout out to Lawrence talking about I'm ready for Bel Air. Is that everybody? Did everybody say how they feeling, what they doing, how they doing? That's what we were doing. A quick check. It's all girl drama for real in a Jordan situation. Chase, wait a damn minute. I kind of skipped over that. You in a Jordan situation? What the hell are you doing in a Jordan situation? What kind of Jordan situation? Listen, let me find out. Y'all living all American, okay? Maybe you need to slide in the DMs to give me details. Listen, no, you don't. You don't have to share any of that if you don't want to, but I'm pretty sure whatever the hell you living is better than what we watching. And with that said, let me go ahead and do the shout outs. Y'all let me know what y'all thought about the episodes, or if you hadn't got a chance to share with me how you feeling as a person, as a beautiful, amazing person, as a soul on this planet, then you can do that. But also feel free now to let me know how you feel about the episodes in the All-American Universe. While I shout y'all out, Soul Child was good. Daria was good. Dominic, hey boo, hey. Aaliyah, Shakina, or Shakana. Girl, tell me how to pronounce it so I can make sure I do it right. Because I be so self-conscious about that kind of stuff. I don't want people to ever feel disrespected by their name being not spelled correctly or said correctly. Leah was good. Chase. Naya P. Hey, honey. Christia. Bucket with your girl. John, of course. Riri. AG95. What's up? Erica James, what's up? Fearless Heart, what's up? Faye, Lawrence, Nikki Baby, hello. Hello. Nia Love, hey boo. Truths, playing for keeps, hey. Bree, Kimberly Felder, shout out to all the members in the chat. It's Kimberly Felder, Kofi. I think I saw Aaron M. I think Shari should be popping in soon. Tamara, I appreciate y'all so very much. Members, check y'all community tab because I did drop the journal last week, I think it was, and there's special discount codes in there for y'all elite members. Get it completely for free, so it's available to download for y'all. I actually pulled out the journal and was using it because I have so much angst and frustration, and I'm trying not to say the word hate for this last All-American Homecoming episode, and I really had to take a second, and I'm like, yo, this journal is coming in handy. If y'all don't know, I dropped a digital journal to help you process and unpack your feelings around television series, because it's 100% normal for you to be fully invested in characters and storylines that play out on television shows. Don't let nobody tell you anything otherwise, which also you should know because you are a subscriber here, right? But in the journal, I have a bunch of prompts that ask you questions so that you can like better process. Because sometimes we don't really know why we're feeling the way that we're feeling or why certain things came up. So I did a journal so that you guys could get certain questions and answer those questions in relation to whatever episodes. And that reminds me, I got to drop some photos because I have like sticker things that you could use in there to identify the episodes. But I literally used the journal prompts for this last episode because I was feeling so many feelings of like hatred and frustration for what was happening on screen. And I was getting so angry and I needed to be able to better process my feelings. So I went through and I was doing the prompts and I'm like, okay. And honestly, I'm in a place right now where I'm just really trying to figure out, did I make the wrong decision and getting obsessed with the All-American Universe? And I'm like processing that in that journal. So I'll keep y'all posted on that. And people who get the journal, I will share with y'all my journal sheet so that you can like see the stuff that I'm saying, because I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest and show y'all. But that's available. It's linked in the description box down below if you want to get the journal as well. If you got some feelings and things going on and you're not necessarily sure what to do with them. That's all right, everybody else. 100 of us in here. Tamia, what's up? Christina, Dante, Bree, Charnay, how are you? I think that's everybody. Just call me EJ the recap. What's good? Welcome in. I think that's everybody. 100 of y'all checking in. Drop into the chat at any point and share your thoughts about the episode. Let me try to go in and read some of these off. Soul Child says I've been learning more about myself, so that's good. Yes, that's always a great thing. Having better understanding, clear understanding of yourself is like the ultimate flex. It's the best success you could ever find in this world. Bucket with your girl. You gotta watch Bel Air, girl. You ain't watch it? You gotta go watch it. Season 2 comes back this week. Live in this alcohol gonna stress me out. Y'all, I'm only mad about it because we're about to use Billy's grief. Honestly, I can't. Of course I was gonna remember, John. I meant to put up a post, and that part I dropped the ball on. But of course I was gonna remember, and I wrote it down. If I write it down, I'm gonna remember it. And I do love y'all, so shout out to y'all. Yes, what other YouTuber is paying attention to us that closely, or somebody said something like that. I appreciate that. I feel like Jordan and Layla are so much filler, like they are really together just based on them having no real storyline. Oh, are they really together based on them not having no real storyline? Erica be making me want to use my real name. I'm sorry, Fearless. I just be shouting out your screen name. Tamara says, I'm overwhelmed by how relationships are playing out in these shows, but I'm glad I watched them to understand my single 22-year-old daughter. Ooh, come on. And that's what it's all about. Like, I want people to really understand that, yes, we are watching these shows for like entertainment and everything, but it could provide so much insight into yourself as well as to those around you. Like, I really do use it as a writer to express how I see the world or how I know people to be, but then also to learn about other people. When it's not characters that I've written or anything, I'm like, okay, this is giving me insight into people who I might not have even experienced before. A lot of the things that I watch and I gravitate towards, I can relate to. However, there are some things that I come across that I have never experienced, and then I feel like I'm learning other people that I have never actually come in contact with by way of a television show. We need Chase on the live. We need no situation. Listen, no pressure. No pressure. I'm so up and down with Olivia. I'm gonna need her to get some stability. Child. People act like it's weird to be connected. And it's not. It's not weird at all. It is not weird at all. Especially in this day and age. Like, y'all, we basically live our lives online. How many people are working at home? Like, social settings have shifted to a digital space, so it's not uncommon to create ties and bonds to fictitious characters, because a lot of ways they might represent other people for you in your life. I'm gonna get the journal now for work. Yes. Riri, Olivia having stability is like me winning the lottery. It ain't gonna happen. I can't. I know one thing, Olivia better not take that motherfucking drink, especially after calling JJ out. I agree, Dante. Christine says, I feel like Layla would have been better on Homecoming. Her doing music in the ATL would have took her character to another level. We only see her in the studio like, girl, you ain't doing nothing else. And then that little bitty ass studio at that. But, you know, I digress. Leah says this episode was sad. The actor sold it for me. Which episode? Which Homecoming or All American? John says, I hope she takes that drink, gives Olivia something to do. I cannot. Bucket with Your Girl says, I don't care for Jordan and Layla, nor do their friends care that they together. Micah says, I thought the All American episode was good. Going through the emotions with Laura, especially seeing how she reacted to seeing Jabari, but then soon after apologizing. Yeah, the All American episode, and listen, y'all go ahead and like timestamp this and mark it. Y'all could go ahead and mark it. The All American episode was good. It was good. It had the feel of seasons 1 and 2 for me, and it made me like, what are we doing here? I actually made Naya watch it because she hasn't been watching it. Melissa hasn't been watching, but I'm like, Naya, no, you have to watch this episode because it feels different. It doesn't feel like what we have been getting, and it kept me engaged for the most part the entire time. The only thing that I really struggled with was, of course, Olivia, not the end, but like her trying to check JJ. That just completely took me out, and it brought me back to like season 4 and 5. But the rest of it felt very much so season 1, season 2-esque, which put me in a very weird position because I'm just like, have we given up on seasons 1 and 2 vibes, or are we trying to go back now that we got greenlit for season 6? Did we realize the error in our ways, or are we about to about face? I want to hope for y'all. I want to wish for y'all. I want to root for y'all, but then also you have betrayed me. So like, I'm very confused as to where we are, you know? We need more details about JJ. We need more details about JJ. What was that? Oh, what is going on? Too many questions. Why wasn't he at the repass, and why was he hiding at the celebration on on the football field? He was hiding because of Olivia, and he got thrown out of the repass. He was there, but he got thrown out. Kobe says the All American Universe was interesting. I'll give AA a 7.5. All American Homecoming at 8. Not you giving All American Homecoming more than all. Kobe, why are we never on the same page? Like, I don't understand. Well, now we're on the same page when it comes to Bel Air, because we did a rewatch the other day, y'all. And we watched episodes 1 through 3 because we're trying to rewatch before Thursday when season 2 of Bel Air premieres. But Kofi, why are we not never on the same page? I think the hiatus needed just for us to reflect on what we watched and have nuanced thoughts without being emotional. Okay, Kofi. Okay. I hear you. Fearless Heart says, I'm mad that Preach is the only person we really heard from at the funeral. Yeah, I don't know what they're doing with JJ. I feel like they're trying to make this thing happen. I don't like if they were going to explore alcoholism with JJ, that's cool, but I feel like where they went wrong in season 3 was hitching everybody's storylines to Olivia Baker. So doing that again is not going to work. And that's exactly what it feels like they're doing, like hitching his storyline to Olivia. Now I don't care. Like, the fact that she is the person who's supposed to, like, no, immediately no for me. Had you introduced it another way, Layla, maybe, Asher, cool, because he had his whole alcohol problems, cool. But, like, with Olivia being the sanctimonious one on the pedestal, throwing him out, and how dare you, oh my God. Meanwhile, I was running around with a damn water bottle full of vodka for a whole season. Yeah. Go ahead and just dead that for me. Because, no. Immediately, no. That's kind of where I'm at with that. Jordan was the MVP of the episode for me. He held it down, being there for his mom and sister. Love when he saved Liv. when she was doing the eulogy, he was really there, rock, which was kind of weird. I didn't expect Jordan to keep it together. Honestly, I was just like, why is he so calm? I don't understand. But he was, but I didn't understand. Yes, Dominic, the timestamps. So Jordan is sad now for real. Is he going to swing on someone? I needed to see it. Ciao. Christine says a distinct difference with All American and Homecoming is the characters on All American don't hold they circle accountable. Unlike the Homecoming, they always check each other when they out of line. I would have agreed with that 2 episodes ago, but like, you can't check somebody when they out of line or call a thing or try to prevent somebody from making a horrible mistake and then go back and apologize for it. The way that they had Nate, well, not necessarily Nate, but the way that they had JR stumbling over himself to go and apologize because Gabby told him to do so. And I'm like, sir, you were not wrong. You were not wrong. Point blank, period. You just were not wrong. It is giving All-American-esque. And I think that the line between All-American and Homecoming is getting very, very thin. It was wide. It was wide as the Red Sea. Now it's getting pencil thin, y'all. I'm sorry. It's getting pencil thin. Yeah, the friend group is letting JJ down. I haven't forgotten a comment he made about Layla, but someone needs to help this brother out, and GW is the real MVP. Okay, so what I will say is the All-American episode was good. However, I got a bunch of criticisms about it because now all of a sudden GW is a good person. Not that he was a horrible person or necessarily a bad person, but I hate the number one rule in film and television is show, don't tell. And the amount of stuff that they pulled out of their ass for GW to provide context on him and Billy's relationship, why didn't we ever see one of those Wednesday night phone calls? Not a one. Y'all knew y'all were getting ready to kill Billy Bean off since season 4, and we ain't see not one of those Wednesday night phone calls that GW was talking about. We didn't see them say I love you to each other once. Even with the actor who played GW not actually being visible, we didn't see Billy on the phone saying I love you to somebody once. So that now we can go back and pull to this? No. So like I get what they were trying to do with GW, but it all felt very convenient and trite for me. Because we didn't get the sweet satisfaction of actually getting to see that relationship change after we saw the relationship for what it was. Y'all get what I'm saying? And then with GW providing the context that he provided, and I'm reading the interview with NK, and she's talking about there's no way that Billy would have left his family to go to Florida and coach, but that's where his dad was, and he had cultivated a great relationship with his dad. So why in the hell did y'all have to kill him again? Why couldn't he go to Florida? He's talking to his daddy in Florida every Wednesday, talking about I love you. But that's my criticisms around Billy Bean should not be dead. Like, I am still having issues with that. I think I'm on I am definitely in the grieving stages for this character, and I'm still stuck in number 1, which is denial. And I'm fine with that. You know, all that matters is awareness at this point. Yes, Nia Love, go back and watch AA this week, because I think that it was worth the watch, for sure. Spencer doing the absolute most, gave absolutely nothing. Boys, sit down. I would have been expecting Jordan to do the most and Spencer be the one to gather everyone on the football field. Child. Laura ain't really apologized though. If anything, she put more pressure on him. Like, what proof is he worth saving? Didn't love that. Although I empathize with her grief. Yes, Laura had me in a very, very awkward position. I ain't even gonna hold y'all. I was kind of caught in a very awkward position when it comes to Laura Baker in this episode. Because while I get it, girl, your husband just died. Also, not too much. Not too much. The way that she got all up in arms, why is he in my house? We about to blame Jabari? Because if you wasn't on that bus, my husband wouldn't have gone back for you, and he would have been here to this day. And Jabari already feeling guilty. It's already weighing on him. I get it. We all have our issues, and grief is non-linear and all of that. But Laura, pull up. I was watching I know she's not doing this. I know she's not doing this. It was given she was finna go full on white lady. And I was like, oh God, help us. And they had her kind of pull it back, but she didn't really apologize. You're right. And she did kind of put a little bit more pressure. But I got her intention, but also, again, Laura, not too much, honey. Not too much. Because at the end of the day, that was Billy's decision, you know? But we can't really tell people how to grieve. We can't really tell people how to handle different things. But Laura was a very strong part of the episode that really kept me engaged and had me wondering, watching her go through the grief of it all, trying to push through as quickly as she was trying to push through. Her even moving the funeral up. I was like, tomorrow, ma'am? That's not how Black people work, baby. We still gotta cook. What are we doing? I like Jordan and Layla and her being there for them, knowing she lost a parent. All those old emotions and feelings of depression could be coming back for her. Their relationship felt serious for once. Do we finally see Jordan and Liv actually be siblings? Yes. We get it's rare appearances, but every now and again it peaks a tid. Thank you, Friday. Welcome in. Olivia finally knows about Jordan and Layla. Wonder if the rest of the Vortex knows. I don't know if anybody cares, Chase, honestly. Jordan finna break down in the coming episodes alongside Spencer. I can see that. Olivia being JJ's sponsor. That's a train wreck waiting to happen. Child. The line is getting blurry as hell. It is. I really think Homecoming going this fast because of uncertainty about his future. A lot of people are saying that, but also they were recently shout out to Harlem. I love that show. I'm obsessed with that show right now, and one of my good girlfriends is on that show. Hey, Shaniqua girl. But they were recently, the cast of Homecoming was recently at the Scad Fest in Atlanta, and so was Harlem. They were promoting because they're currently premiering new episodes on Amazon Prime. Y'all should watch it. I am breaking it down. So, and then they had the feature with Shadow and Act. Shout out to Trey over there, editor who made that happen. And there's been a lot of marketing put behind Homecoming, so that is pushing me to believe that they're not actually getting canceled because they have been investing a lot into the visibility of the IP that is Homecoming. So y'all, I don't necessarily believe that it's actually getting canceled, which I get what y'all saying in reference to feeling like it's rushed now because they weren't sure if they were going to get renewed. But all signs are pointing to them actually, yeah, they're going to get renewed. For the CW to be a network that's struggling, that was getting sold or got sold and shifted priorities and all that kind of stuff, and they still having money put behind it. And it's the new year. It's not like they're at the end of the year trying to rush and get stuff for tax write-offs or anything. All signs are pointing to they're going to get renewed. The way that GW dragged Laura for filth every chance he got. Now his daughter-in-law. Now she's daughter-in-law of the year. I can't. I cannot. The thing is, didn't Olivia kick JJ out of the Baker house after he showed up late to the repass? I want to know what's up. We can't have Olivia checking JJ if she's about to regress herself. Oh no, they have Olivia Baker do whatever the hell she wants. Have y'all not noticed? Or y'all weren't listening? And this is the reason why I was getting dragged all over Twitter and Tumblr and Facebook, because I point out how the writers have made it so that Olivia Baker can do whatever the hell that she wants. She's not held to the same standards as everybody else. She gets passes. She gets things written in a way that she gets out of it. She always gets her way. She always gets placed in a position to be above or not having to deal with certain consequences, and other people do. So it's not uncommon for Olivia to have all this smoke for JJ and then turn around and do the exact same thing that he's doing and then think that she's not supposed to have any kind of repercussions for it. Are y'all kidding me? That has been the status quo since season 3. I turned off Homecoming. It just wasn't given. I'm not a Simone fan anymore. Okay, Newly Natural 3. I really liked her in All American, but she gets on my nerves in Homecoming. Chill. Let me hold on one second, y'all. Let me fix this live real quick. Why is this being weird? Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Hey, Shari, welcome in, honey. Why is this not moving? Okay, I can't be dealing with this. All right, whatever. That's gonna have to work. All right, where am I at? It threw me off how at peace GW was already. That was his son, and he didn't even seem slightly sad. Even if they were able to develop a healthier dynamic, GW still could have shown some grief. Land of Movie says Laura played her part. Don't be hating. I'm not hating. I'm just also saying not too much, girl, because it's not Jabari's fault. And best believe Monet played the hell out of Laura. Like, she did an amazing performance. Ain't nobody saying that, but also not too damn much because it's not his fault. Land of Movies, you might be new here. I said what I said. Billy would have gone back for his pet goat. Friday. Not Friday talking about Billy would have gone back for his pet goat. Ciao. Soul Child said I was thinking the same thing with Laura talking to Jabari. Wait, where did it go? Sorry, y'all. When I'm slowing the chat down and then y'all be typing, it just jumps. So then now I'm lost. I know Laura's mom only came one time, but the mom could have came through. She could have came through. That would have been dope. Kobe says, yeah, I felt bad for Jabari, and he gonna have survivor guilt. Laura did do a little too much. She going through the 5 stages of grief, so you empathize. I get that. Jordan sleeping in Liv's room remind me that they're related. I'm so glad that they didn't use this episode to launch Jordala. What you mean launch Jordala? They already launched. What do you mean? Billy gave his approval. Big thing for them haters. Keep crying. Haters of what, Erica? John says survivor's guilt is the worst, not gonna lie. Yeah, and the dude who plays Jabari posted on his stories today, they still filming All American. So I can see them exploring that with him while he's at, spring ball for Coastal California. The scene where Laura shouts, "No one is going back," really hit me because Billy went back. Yes, Micah. Yes, that's what I mean by, like, it felt like season 1, season 2, with the writing. Certain parts I was like, wait a minute. Not Tumblr. Who's in Tumblr 2023? A lot of people on Tumblr, and they're writing think pieces about me and what I say and how much they hate me. Specifically people who love Olivia Baker. And I'm not making it up. I literally used to get sent the screenshots of it. It's wild. It's completely wild. They really teased Liv with that bottle of Patron. It wasn't Patron. It was some kind of brown liquor. Simone is selfish. Well, AG95 says, I ain't been a fan of Olivia for a minute, but I feel like maybe the thing that ultimately drove Olivia to drink was the trigger of seeing JJ show up at her father's repast drunk. We ain't putting that on JJ. I'm sorry. We ain't doing it. Hey, Princess Kayla Boo. Thea finna date the drug dealer. Why did y'all, like, so many people DM me that, and I was like, is that what y'all got from that? Because I did not get that at all. AWAT's TTV says, I really don't like how Keisha was going off at Cam in front of his friends and brothers. In my opinion, I think Cam is stalling her at a certain moments like this. Stalling? I don't know what that means. Hey, Angela. Throne. Oh, absolutely the hell not. Take the name back. We're not doing it. Y'all, that's ghetto, and cut it out immediately. Liv opened that drawer in Billy's office because she knew there was alcohol in there. If F around and find out what's a person, I'm reserving my grace for the addiction to JJ. Tired of Liv. I can't. I want to know what Billy's last words was and how did he fall off the bus. Like, I'm nosy, and them leaving it ambiguous is not doing it for me. I agree. I need more context on it. But also, I think I heard something about he's in other episodes, so we might get that moment. I don't know if that would be like Grace's episode or what. Grace or Jordan, because they would have both been there to see it, or maybe Jabari. Actually, it could be Jabari's episode of like him processing the grief and the survivor's remorse. Erica Jane says, I'll be over there to defend you because even though you like Jamal, I like you. I appreciate that, boo. I appreciate it. LE says, haven't watched the Homecoming episode, not as interested as I once was ever since I saw the spoilers. Like, why? Could have just had one All-American if they were going to write the same thing. I agree. The flashbacks when Billy first spoke to Spencer. Y'all, that's what I'm talking about in reference to the episode being like season 1 and season 2. Because it took it back to like when Sean died, right? And we started to get flashbacks. And it's just like, y'all about to make me cry. Like, y'all really about to make me cry. Going back to Billy when he first introduced himself to Spencer in the pilot, in that expertly done, beautifully amazing, ridiculously like forever go down in history as pilot. That is the type of stuff that's going to bring tears to my eyes. Like, those are the beats from the episode that was just like, truly, because it was so good. Y'all, we all over the place with these comments. They try to downplay Thea hurt that Damon rejected her. Did they? So is Simone less problematic than Olivia? I'm not sure. I'm not necessarily comparing them to as of yet. So that's not a conversation for me to have. When do y'all think that Darnell is coming back? Saw that he was on set on Instagram. I don't know, but they have 20 episodes, so it could be any of those. We have like literally 8 episodes left with All Americans, so we're not shipping them. Please cut it out. Can Simone be with Lando and Damon with Thea? Child. Simone is gonna break Lando's heart. Like, she's gonna completely trash that boy. Spencer's going to break down the next episode, and I'm actually glad that Coop is talking to him because there's no one else to make him get his anger out. Where the hell is Alicia? That's the one thing that I was looking at the episode, and I was just like, did I miss something? Did I watch the episode before last? Did he break up with her, y'all? He didn't break up with her, right? Because the episode before last is like him trying to figure out he was avoiding Olivia. We ain't get to see her in that episode either. But once Billy dies, girl, come to the front of the congregation. Your man needs you. It's giving Thea when Damon's daddy died, and it's like, girl, what are we doing? When Negroes' daddies died, nothing else in the world matters. Go to your man. I don't give a damn how progressive y'all are. I think that Cam and Keisha are going to break up by the end of the season. They might need to. I think I stopped rooting for Cam and Keisha because Keisha keeps going back to the same thing and she don't learn. You actually glad that Damon checked JR. How did he check JR? Y'all don't want Damon to be happy. I'm convinced. Convinced. I am convinced. Y'all who say that you love these characters, but you're rooting for them to not be held accountable, for them to lean into their toxic ass tendency and problematic ass thinking, when you just want viscerally what you feel like might be the most aesthetic moment, but it's going to wreak the most havoc on them psychologically. You don't really love them. You want to be entertained. Are you not entertained? That's you. I get it. I get it now. I'm starting to put two and two together. I told y'all, I'm a smart cookie. I'm starting to put two and two together. Y'all don't like these people that y'all say that y'all like. That's what it is. Lord. I stopped watching Homecoming for a minute too, but I started again after I found out Damon kissed, so they got me back for now. Child, I can't. Playing for Keeps says, when HC first premiered, someone made a comment that Damon was the type of dude at school that always asking for a hug. I was like, nah. But you know what? Throw him back to the streets. I'm sick of him. I cannot. Okay, Spencer and Alicia never broke up, so she just was missing in action this episode after his daddy died. His second daddy died. Spencer then lost two daddies, and his girlfriend is missing in action. Keisha doesn't deserve Cam, Shayna says. Dante says there's a lot of toxic people in this life I see. Shari says, I hope they shock the out of me and have Simone pick herself. I mean, while she hopping on pedestals telling Lando, I ain't finna worry about you. I'm gonna worry about me. Let's see. Challenge. Let's see, girl. The way the writing is going on HC, Thea will not make pro, but Simone will. Riri, wait. I was with you. And then you banged the left real hard. Like, you jerked my neck real quick with that one. Because Simone ain't going nobody's damn pro. I cannot. Not Damon telling Thea he going through too much and in a bad space, but proceeds to tell Simone that he loved her for 2 years. And they ain't even known each other for 2 years. Y'all, there's so many problems with this episode. Like, it was so many problems with the episode. Do y'all think that he'll ever let people hear the voicemail? I hope not. I really want him to keep it to himself. I really want him to keep it to himself. Like, for real. Damon said that he loved Simone for 2 years. Didn't they meet near the end of senior year of high school? And aren't they on their freshman year? Where did those 2 years come from? Shanti says, I'm done. Cam and Gabby, my faves now. And low-key, y'all might not like this, but I don't care. At this point, it's giving Cam and Gabby need to go ahead and get together. Because JR can't figure out what he feel and how he feel and what is actually right or wrong without Gabby telling his ass. And Cam ain't appreciate it. Since we gotta go ahead and pursue these young ass teenagers, young adults, seeking love in a way that they can only be with one person and they're forever at any given point looking for their forever love in their freshman year of freaking college. Since we gonna do that, then go ahead and just swap Gabby and Cam out and put them together. Because every single couple every single teen, young adult in the All-American universe has to be with somebody, and it has to be the person that they're gonna be together with forever. Even though that is the freaking story of less than 1% of people who attend college. Like, let's be for real for a second. The way that we are watching this repeat now on the spinoff like it is in the original is beyond me. Why the hell do all of these young people have to be in a relationship? Are all of y'all in relationships? Let me put up a poll. Because maybe I'm just blind. We doing a poll. Oh, it says my question is too long. Are you currently... Okay. So I had to shorten the damn question, y'all. But the question is, if you are under 25, are you in a relationship? Or when you were 18 to 21, if you are currently older than 25, think back to when you were 18 to 21, were you in a relationship? And were you in a relationship specifically with the person that you were like, oh my God, this is who I'm going to be with for the rest of my goddamn life? Please let me know. This is important information that we need. Come on, I'm loving it. Bring all these votes in. The question in the poll is, if you are currently under the age of 25, are you in a relationship now? And are you in a relationship with who you feel like is your end game? And if you're currently older than 25, at the ages of 18 to 21, were you in a relationship with who you felt like was end game? I need to know. I really need to know. Erica, you're married. Were you with who you're married to at age 18? Fruitless Hearts and I'm single and ready to mingle. Okay. Princess Caleb Boo says you've been in a relationship since you were 16 and you're 22 now. Okay. Riri, you got married at 22. Okay. Dominic says I wasn't bumping uglies at 18. A lot of people aren't. But the way this media makes it look, it makes it seem like every single teenager is bumping uglies. I have homegirls that I have met, and I felt like I was such a late bloomer, right? I did not have sex until I think I was 21, or it was a month before my 21st birthday. And I thought I was the biggest, latest bloomer. Like, girl, you are just not it. Like, what the hell is wrong with you? I thought that was me. I have homegirls now in my 30s either have recently lost their virginities or like made it all the way to 30, 31, 32, 33 and have yet to have sex. Like they're out there and it's way more than people want to let on. Okay. 75% says no. Okay, Erica, you said you got with him at 28. So when you was 18, what was you doing? Because the way that every single couple in the All-American universe, or every single teenager in the All-American universe, except for JJ, right? He's the only exception. Every last one of them are damn near married and have been so since they were like 15 years old. It makes no sense. Every single relationship is like, we're married. I didn't even understand that. Like, when I was in high school, I didn't know what I had feelings, of course, and like people, and of course, but like what we're seeing manifest in the All-American universe, it's like, this is not how it goes every single time. Bree says, I'm 23 and ain't been doing nothing. I just been getting some cuddles every now and then from a little dude. We don't even see that play out. We don't see somebody getting a little cuddles and can't take it that serious. Which I think is also why it was so refreshing to see Thea in her journey and her being a virgin and her not having no experience or never being in a relationship. It was so refreshing to have that, because we are literally submerged in a universe where all of the teenagers are sexually promiscuous. All of the teenagers have been bumping uglies with somebody since they was 8. All of the teenagers expect this just hyper sexual evolved interaction with one another, and it just didn't feel real. It doesn't feel realistic. Everybody finished taking a poll? So we had 73% of people said no. At 18, they were not in a relationship. So if 73% of people in this 155 chat right now, it's 155 people in here. I don't know how many people took the poll. How many people took the poll? 68 people took the poll. Y'all don't want me to get my calculator, because that's 43% of the people. 43.8% of the people in the chat voted. And of that 43%, 74% said no. Okay? 74. So why in the hell are we watching a universe where 99% of the young people don't mirror real life? Don't mirror experiences that are actually happening. And 99% of them are just thrown into these relationships that rival marriages. And these kids don't even know themselves. I don't understand. I'm really lost. And I was trying to go with it because I get it. Leah Hunter says, Erica, I think nowadays it's different. There's no preteen stage anymore. But nowadays, everybody's living their life online. Nowadays, we got incels. So, like, while it might be easier for people to get together and people are having sex younger and all that, we also are finding people having social anxiety and social awkwardness and finding themselves in places where they cannot actually connect with people in that kind of way. So I kind of like call BS on that. Like, it is different, but all of it's different. Not just the part that makes it easier for sex to happen. Because it might be easier for some, but has become more difficult for others. All right, y'all, I'm about to end the poll. 74 votes, 75 votes. Okay, some of y'all still voting. All right, I'm not going to end it because some of y'all still voting. Get y'all's votes in. They're completely anonymous, so I don't get to see like who said what. If you got a problem with that. Like, I got my calculator and the math is not mathing. It's not mathing. I don't understand. Kobe said that's the $1 million question. John says the relationships aren't the problem. It's the fact that they are so serious already. Like, just date. But then I break the question of like, that is the problem. You entering into the romantic relationship is the problem. Why isn't nobody just dating? experiencing each other, trying different things out, figuring out what they like. Riri said Simone experienced everything before she even graduated high school, baby, marriage, and divorce. And I was here for it because that was a different story to tell, a different version of it. But like with us getting a repeat, all right, y'all, I'm about to end it because it's like also blocking. 81 of y'all voted. Drop your votes because I'm about to close the poll. And we're at 75% at the close. Appreciate y'all for doing that. Totally appreciate y'all. I got behind Simone's because it was a different way to tell that story and it gave expanded nuance, right? But for all of the rest of them to just be recycling the same one's experience, it's like, it makes no sense to me. If we're going to have an ensemble, the purpose of an ensemble when we're watching television shows is so that we can get a taste of a lot of different things, people, experiences. That's another reason why I think that Harlem is like a show that everybody should be watching, because they've taken the 4-girl show, the ensembleness of it all, and they've really stretched it to its boundaries. Those are 4 unique women that happen to be friends, and you're getting to see those experiences. The show stops being interesting when things become cliche, when things become repetitive, and that's repetitive across the universe, not just repetitive in the show. So while we're seeing certain things happen for the first time in All American Homecoming, it is not the first time it's happened in the All American universe, which is the problem. Y'all like Harlem? Harlem's fire? It is fire. They did their damn thing. And the crazy part is, my homegirl who plays Angie, I did not like Angie the first season. Angie is literally the front runner for me, and I'm obsessed with her in the season. She's literally still in the show. It's wild. Bucket with your girl said JR couldn't just date. Exactly. They in the whole thing now. Dante says, Erica, we need you in that writer's room. I wanted to be in the writer's room so bad. I wanted to, but I don't know if I want that anymore. Because also, like, part of this is, like, looking at what's happening with the writing and questioning that. But I also am very, very, very concerned about what pressures they're getting from the network. Because all of this can't just fall on the writing, in my opinion. Protakazi 2 says, I'm 22 and have never done anything. I know I'm not ready for an intense relationship. It wouldn't be healthy for me or the other person because I'm simply not mature enough. Wow. I love the way that you articulated that, and I love that you know that for yourself. Where is Protakazi's story in All American? We didn't have 5 seasons. We finna have 6. Listen, expand. It's time, because we're tired. Princess Caleb, you a writer? What does my clipboard say? My clipboard got a bunch of the plot points from Damon and Simone. I started doing that at the park until I realized I needed more space, so then I pulled it up on Milanote, which I actually, let me see if I can pull it up for y'all to see. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna show y'all an expanded version of what my paper says. And y'all better stick with my ass on this. because I'm about to go to a whole new place with this. Y'all really better stick with me. What's the name of this? Hold on, y'all. Second monitor. Be right back. Don't leave. I'll be right back, y'all. Okay, y'all. I'm about to take y'all into my middle note so that you can see the beats of everything while I was trying to plot things out. Because literally, that's somebody asked what was on my little notebook, and it's literally me writing down all of the little plot points that happened. Because I was trying to like draw and make certain connections because the stuff just wasn't connecting to me. So in my Miller note, so shout out to Miller note. Ultimately, I think I'm going to create a video about how Damon's character has changed so quickly. So I'm going to go back and fill this in. But like, I literally just pulled all of, how do I zoom in? Oh shit. How do I zoom in? I really just went and like did all of the beats or the plot points for what happened. And I was also, when I was rewatching, and I'm gonna put this up on Erica Vane TV too, because I did a live earlier where I was like rewatching and trying to unpack it, and I just like went live so that y'all can kind of see it. I was watching his facial expressions for certain things and just trying to get how it was delivered so that you can have better context, or so that you could try to like make sense of it. Because sometimes a character will lie, right? They will say certain things out their mouth and it'll be a lie, but their body will tell you exactly how they feel, or they'll tell the truth. And then, you know, vice versa, right? So that's all that was on my little notebook, but I just made it more. And I went through and I did the major characters. So like Simone, him, and like going back through. And I think one of the biggest disconnects that I really struggle with was like, we're left at the very end with Simone being able to choose, like the ball is in her court. However, it's not fully clear where she's leaning, which it could be something that they needed for the show, and it could be where they actually want us to be, but it's really an unsettling feeling to have, if I'm honest, because it kind of feel like we're free falling right now, and the story could get back on track, or it couldn't. And the way certain things was handled, and also, so like, let me just make that point before I move forward. The story could get back on track, or it could still be derailed. And the fact that Simone Hicks is the character who's going to make that choice, not just for Damon, but for all of us as well, I got a problem with that. And that's not who I would put up as tribute, okay? That's not who I would vote for to manage my mental health when it comes to all of this. Like, absolutely the hell not. So that is one of the many qualms that I'm having, or I'm experiencing with this. Let me see what y'all are saying. Okay, Plan for Keep says, but has Damon had any meaningful chill conversations with Simone? I don't get the appeal. Whatever her situationship is with Lando works better because they are not committed. It's a lot. And honestly, this can go multiple ways. I could see Simone choosing Damon for whatever the hell reason that's going to be, and whatever the hell story they want to tell with that. I could see her not choosing Damon and choosing Lando, and I could see her not choosing either. Now, what I will say is that the development isn't there to back up two of those decisions. So I would struggle with either of them. I definitely think that we're going to experience Lando go through hurt, because the way that he was just so gleefully, like, the way that he looks at Simone, like, this boy really, really likes this girl, like, for real, for real. And y'all know I don't like Lando. I don't care for him at all. Chocolate, cool. My brother in dark skinnedness, cool. But no, Lando ain't it for me. But the way I empathize with how this boy is about to hurt, and I don't know if it's going to be because she chooses Damon, or just because Simone goes off and do something else. And like, let me go back to my Miller note, because I really needed to have proof and like be able to point things out. When we get to Simone talking about she never had the opportunity, or her mom never cared. Her mom is the one who planned her whole life out, and her mom, and it didn't matter. Like, her mom didn't care about what she actually wanted. So now she's scared to make decisions for herself because of that. I have to call bullshit. And I have to call bullshit because, Simone, this entire series is you making decisions for yourself with your life. You choosing to come to Brinkston. You choosing to pick up a tennis racket again. You choosing to before we even get here, you choosing to give your son up for adoption. You choosing to break up with Jordan. You are making decisions left and right that impacts your future and that is for the life that you supposedly want. And now we arrive at episode 12 in season 2, and you have now forgotten or don't have the confidence or are too utterly afraid to make a decision because you don't want to make the wrong decision in your life. You've been making decisions. Where in the hell did this come from? The math ain't math and the facts ain't facting. Like, it sounds good on paper as some dialogue written for a character who has never been able to make a decision for themselves, but Simone has done nothing but make decisions for herself. I don't understand it. Aaliyah says, don't start your issue at Orlando. I ain't going to Orlando. I'm not. But it don't make any sense. Simone is scared to make decisions now for her life in fear of making the wrong decision. But we have watched her make about 16, 17, 18, 19, 20 of them hoes thus far. But now when she gets pressed by a potential sorority big sister about an internship, she can't decide. She's scared. Y'all hear me or no? Cause like, it makes no sense. Truthfully. And I'm about to move on from Simone real quick, because we're going to go over to more don't make no damn sense. Damon. I don't like, and this is again the mirroring of All American into Homecoming, which is going to be Homecoming's downfall. The way that they have Damon going about pursuing Simone is very, very reminiscent to me of how they had Spencer basically control, alt, and delete Layla from his mind and move forward with Olivia. And that is not realistic. Yes, F my ex, yada, yada, yada. All the propaganda about my ex never existed. We never dated, whatever. But okay, cool. That sounds good on TikTok. It sounds good in theory, but it doesn't actually work in real life and in person. Like, the relationship prior happened. The feelings that you had happened. Where did those feelings go? What are you doing with those feelings? And the thing that All American Homecoming was doing so well up until now is that they did not drop the ball with keeping up with the story that they were telling. So I'm not even mad if they moving in the way of Damon and Damon want to profess his feelings or whatever. But for him to act like Thea did not exist when they broke up 2 weeks ago, and as Naya said, he was crying in his cereal. His Cheerios was getting hella soggy because he was crying and weak in the knees about it. He might as well have been Joe crying about it. And now 2 weeks and his father passing later, it's like she don't exist. But then she kind of do exist because she exists enough for you to be able to give her the respect that she deserves when she's coming to profess her love for him. And this is the part that gets really, really tricky. And I made a note of it. Because, like, he don't break eye contact with her in the moment where she's professing and they on the dance floor and all that. Which says something, right? It says he cares. It says he's not dismissing her feelings. It says that she matters, right? He don't break eye contact while he's delivering that he's in a different place and he needs time to process on his own and hearing her out and all of that. But all of his dialogue leans to he's never loved anybody like he loves Simone. How? We just watched him. We just watched him love somebody deeply, fully, wholly. And I don't like that. I think they dropped the ball with it in All American by trying to move forward and act like it never happened. And now they're starting to do it again with Damon. And his character development is going to struggle because of it. Because it's just not real. Shari says Damon was damn near begging Thea. Agreed. And Lawrence, it's not just a love triangle. Shout out to Naya, because me and Naya, I love Naya so much. Me and Naya be in our little group message, and every now and again we don't agree. And she say what she said, and I say what I say, and we be having a little tension. It be a little tussles. And we had one specifically to love triangles recently, and it made me like think about it and then go to a place where I researched. So I got like 12 pages on like love triangle tropes and the types and all that. I'm actually going to work on a video about love triangles because I don't think my issue is the love triangle-ness of it all. It's how they're actually handling it and how they're making it trite. How they're not using the time that they do, or maybe they don't have, to tell the best story that keeps us engaged. Dominic says, like Simone, like Simone, but when you love Simone from the phone snatch, you loved her from the phone snatched. You loved her from seeing her on a damn stage. But okay, we get it. We get it. We get it. Simone got history. Nobody said that they don't have history, but what you're not going to do is act like Thea and Damon didn't exist, didn't happen. And nobody moves forward like that. Like, even when you are moving from relationship to relationship, many of us carry baggage, sometimes trauma, from those relationships. I have been single for quite a while, and I am still carrying certain things from particular relationships because I feel like I learned a lot. So certain things are red flags for me, and that's going to show up. And if you do those things, I'm going to know because of my previous relationships. Like, it's ridiculous to think, or not to think, it's ridiculous for them to show characters who are just so one-track minded. And specifically, to me, it's borderline disgusting for Damon because he has not been one-track minded this entire time. It's so many levels as to why I feel like this is just not working. And as I just mentioned of like, you can't act like Thea didn't exist. But also Damon was not the guy that, even when he was doing everything that he could for Thea, he still was handling his business as a baseball player, as a brother, as a friend. He was checking, like, he was doing more. And I hate with every ounce of me, and I don't like the idea that I hate something. I really try to unpack certain things like that, or when I get feelings like that, because I don't like to admit to feeling that. But I hate the idea that Damon is now being reduced to like this mush of a man who's only living to be with Simone. Y'all, be for real. Now all Damon can do is think about a girl. Even when he was pining after Thea and like, we can make this work, he was doing other and now we gotta watch him run through his life and like, oh, it's just Simone or nothing. Huh? Anyway, let me read this damn chat because I've been talking a lot. Shari says, I can't take no one seriously that adds an extra year just for I mean, you ain't lying. Shari says, I can't take nobody seriously, just adds an extra year for the hell of it. Kofi says, telling him to shoot his shot towards Simone because he wasn't going to the masquerade. He was working out 3 times that day. What do you think about Cam giving him the advice he gave him? I think that the advice was cool, at least from Cam's perspective. I try to put it in perspective for the character that's actually delivering whatever. And from like his point of view, he's trying to help his boy out, his roommate out, and he sees that he's sulking or whatever about it. But even that, now that I think about it, now that you ask me, because I didn't unpack this part of it, I kind of like let it be what it's gonna be. Yo, okay, so Dominic, I'm actually working on the Beat for Real button. I kind of want to tease it because I'm like working on my little like live thing, and I got a little tablet that's supposed to let me press buttons to switch scenes and stuff so it can get real professional looking. And I actually got a little Beat for Real. I got to record the sound effect to go with it. But now that I'm thinking about the Cam advice scene, Cam also gave Damon the advice about Thea and telling his real feelings. So now it's even worse because I kind of let the whole Cam giving that advice slide. But like Cam knows exactly how he felt about Thea. And there's not no kind of consideration into him all of 2 weeks ago having these strong feelings about Thea and now having these strong feelings about Simone. This is infuriating. Erica James, I seen that you asked about girl code this whole time. I don't really give a shit about girl code. So if y'all might have that conversation in chat, but I will never speak from a place of like, well, not never. I never say never about anything, but like, I'm not worried about protecting girl code. I do think that she owes Thea a conversation, but I'm not going to take that on to being girl code. So you keep saying that, and I'm not talking about it specifically. That's why, because I don't do girl code. Oh God, somebody gonna take that little screenshot and be like, Erica's a trifling floozy. I don't make things as black and white as girl code. How about that? Damon never got over Simone. That's why it was so easy for him to get over Thea. Somebody want to tell him? Somebody want to tell KK so I don't have to tell her or them? Anybody want to tell KK? Because Damon's not over Thea either, babes. He didn't easily get over Thea. Damon is running, and I am still doing a bunch of research around the psychology of it because I wish at this point, I study biology, but I wish I would have minored in psychology because I need better clarity in words. I'm really doing the research now to like try to figure out what's this association thing that Damon is doing. But even with his pursuit of Simone at this particular point in his life is less about his interest and love of Simone. It is more about him running away from his grief about his damn daddy because he has yet to process that. So he didn't just get over Thea. It's not that easy. It might appear to be, which could lean itself to why this whole hyperfixation in the cool. But get to the plot of it. Get to the point of showing us that this is also part of his grief because the way that they're doing it, it's not given. Leah said if we're going to be anything, we're going to be for real. Damon took off his cleats and put on his track shoes, child. Angela says Damon is not completely over Thea, but he's almost there. Every day, he's more and more over Thea. Okay. Okay. Did Damon talk to Thea mom and take her? He cared about Thea. Oh, for sure. He definitely cares about Thea. Bree says, why date the one girl who has never been in a relationship and put her in the middle of your struggle with dealing with feelings for someone else? What the that's messed up. I don't think that he intended to, which is also why I think, like, we're all like having a conversation around the real conversation that need to be had. Damon is grieving his daddy's death and ain't nobody talking about it. Why are we talking about Simone? And that was one of the notes that I made. Like, him and JR, like, I'm so sorry I didn't let you go and pursue this whole thing with Simone. You were right. You told him the truth. He didn't go through with it because you were right. And he needs to unpack his grief around his father. He cannot just place a fixation into the comfort that he finds with his relationship with Simone or his friendship with Simone and not actually deal with any of the grief, the resentment, the guilt that he still carries for his father. On top of having his biological father come back and attempting to slide in and create some type of space. Damon has so much stuff that he's dealing with. Meanwhile, we all are happy to allow him to focus on Simone Hicks. What? Huh? Everyone? No one can see this? Y'all mean to tell me this is all about Simone? He working out 3 times a day, all because he can't just tell Simone how he feel. Be for real. What Leah say? If it's one thing we gonna do, it's be for real. Tommy says, I felt so bad for Thea. Like, genuinely, like, Camille Hyde, that woman that you are. And because Erica played the scene over and over again. It was a mistake. I was rewatching. I felt it. I felt sorry for her. Thank you, Tanya. Thank you so much, babes. I appreciate it. That's the conversation that we're really not having. And I think that that's what my ultimate, like, overarching issue is with this particular episode, is that it's become all about this pursuit of Simone Hicks. And now everybody is also buying into it and now pushing him to go for it. But nobody is checking on his mental health around his father. Everybody has moved on. His father passed, and now everybody has moved on. And it's 100% okay with the idea of him recklessly pursuing Simone, who he's always had a thing for, with this reckless abandon at this particular moment in time. Had this happened before his dad died, maybe. But then even that, like, he was just coming out of the relationship with Thea. So I would also question, like, are you pursuing me because you just can't be alone? I don't think enough people around him are asking the right questions. I don't think enough people around him are having deep enough conversations with him. And I'm ultimately getting disappointed because we have been given certain seeds of that. I think that Nate and JR saying what they said in the previous episodes, while a lot of people had a problem with it and it's like, oh, they need to mind their business. No, they were offering different perspectives that needed to be considered. And those are the things that, to me, keep the series engaging and keep the series good. Because we're all not yes-menning to your toxic spiral into whatever because at the end of the day, like, let's go back to my original point. Before Damon lost his daddy, before all of the things that we've seen in the last 4 episodes, right? Before Thea and Damon even broke up. What are Damon and Simone about to give as a romantic couple that they are not giving as friends? Feel free to respond if you are one of the people who are so for it. I'm not going to move on to that. What is Damon and Simone going to give in a romantic relationship that they aren't given as friends? Yes, y'all. I'm waiting for y'all's responses. Anybody? Anybody got an answer for what Damon and Simone will give as a romantic couple that is different from what they're given as friends? Butterless says, like you, Erica, I'm waiting. Christina says nothing. Fearless Heart says the same thing plus sex. I ain't heard a thing yet that they need to be in this relationship for. Not a thing yet. And the crazy part is, some people might not learn from previous mistakes. I reluctantly got on board this Bolivia train when I knew it was too soon. I knew they needed to be together then. But I got worn the hell down. And I was like, all right, cool. Season 4, but that's what we're going to do? Like, just give me them being happy. Put them in the background and let them be happy. They are also two characters who got together that give absolutely nothing but chaos and misery as romantic partners, but actually gave friendship and support as friends. So we about to go into this Damon era, or Damon's trying to run us into this damn Damon era, and there's nothing good for you there, sir. There is nothing more that you're going to get from Simone as a romantic partner aside from bumping uglies with her, and it ain't even that damn deep. Be clear. And I thought it was cool. Like, so the homecoming episode left a lot to be desired based off of, like, its standards. The standards that it set for itself and how amazing it has been. So while I don't think it was a great episode in its own standards, it still was a okay episode given just regular TV standards. There's little beats of, like, when Damon went on those 3 little mini blind dates and he started to have his interest piqued by the girl who, like, knew sports. Like, that was there for a reason. Simone is barely a tennis player. Fighting for the 6th spot on the top 6 and having the attitude, people not rooting for her, and, like, just learning that she needs to watch her own game tape or watch the footage of her opponents. And y'all want me to root for that relationship? She can't even meet him where he's at athletically. And that is something that he's going to be drawn to. Yeah, she's a phenomenal friend, a great support. They're really great for each other. But that does not tell me that they need to be in a romantic relationship. They can have all the chemistry in the world when they kiss, but they don't tell me that they need to be in a romantic relationship. Sometimes it's okay to just be somebody's damn friend. That might be where the buck stops with y'all. Because I don't actually see Simone pushing Damon to be better in the state that she's currently at. How often have we watched in the last season and a half Simone, like, Damon have to, like, play cleanup to Simone and her goofiness, her lashing out at him, her jumping to conclusions. And some might say, well, Thea did some of the same things, but Thea also had ignorance on her side. She also had the experience of never experiencing a romantic relationship. Simone has had a baby, been married, and divorced. Her lack of effective communication, specifically with Damon when he has shown her nothing but opportunities to do so, is wild. And y'all want to run headfirst into a Damon shit? For what? Nothing but chaos and misery awaits, and I've learned my lesson. It's like they are fighting so hard for Bolivia 2.0, and Bolivia is what doomed All-American. Soul Child says, I thought in the beginning that Damon and Simone could be cute together, and low-key, I still wanted that, but not the way both characters are going and acting. Okay, I'm gonna open up my IG because I'm low-key tired of talking to myself. I feel like I'm just ranting right now, and I didn't want to come on here and rant. And if any of y'all have anything that y'all want to say, y'all can jump on and say. Wait, I want to see that. Simone. Simone will get fed up of those men/boys because of baby daddy Jordan. She got tired. I'm confused. What does that mean? Land of movies, what does that mean? You're not wrong. Kobe says what you're saying is they shouldn't be together. They should be together, and it's ruining Damon's beautiful character development. Like, not me coming full circle with this man from hating him from the beginning of the series only to get to a place of, yeah, I could do without him. Because I'm good. They reduced him to this raggedy ass pining after this girl. Like, what? in a matter of a day and a half, an episode and a half. How do you undo a whole season and a half in an episode and a half? It's wild. It's completely wild to me, y'all. Where's my iPad so I can start this live up? Hold on, y'all, because I gotta put this up here. It's gonna be all weird. Give me 2 seconds. Okay. Angela says Damon does not want Thea. Why should a person be in a relationship with someone they don't want just because that person wants you? Thea wants Damon and Damon wants Simone, but Damon should be with Thea. Did I say that? Did I say anything about Damon needed to be with Thea in this live? I don't think I did. Damon need to be by himself. I think I was hollering for a good 20 minutes that Damon needs to process his grief around his damn daddy because this isn't about Simone. It's about his daddy. Didn't I say that? Do I gotta run the clip back? Sandrika, welcome in. And that's what people gotta learn, I guess, about me. I'm very specific about what I say and what I don't say. Just put everybody in the corner by themselves at this point. Yeah, and I had a whole rant about why everybody needs to be in a relationship at all in the whole universe. So I'm not saying that, Angela, at all. Like, I'm not saying that he has to go back to Thea. I wanted it. I thought that they were cute before, but like where we're at now, I didn't say that because that's not what I want anymore. I don't know if that's something that you're seeing from other people, but I never said that. Oh, you wasn't talking about me, you were talking about somebody else. Oh, okay. Y'all gotta clarify for me. Okay. Cause yeah, I definitely wanted Thea and Damon to spin the block, but that ship is kind of sailed at this point. It's really kind of sailed. Let me get this stuff out the way so that I can bring y'all up. Where we're at time? Oh, we're almost at 2 hours. Okay. All right, 1 second, y'all. And I don't know if it's like, I think we fall into, because we've gotten it like caught up in a pattern of All American where like they just cycle, or people from relationship to relationship. I don't think that when somebody is by themselves, they have to get with somebody else. Like, that really just does not need to be a thing. Why are we making that a thing? And not we as in us, the audience, but like them as the creatives behind the show. Okay, the live is open on IG if you want to come in and say your 2 cents. My thoughts on Coach Amara and Coach Turner and Amara is that I can't process what's happening with them and the beautiful thing that's playing out with them because of this show that is the rest of the show. Like, between Keisha trying to run Damon away, between me worrying about Nate's secret admirer actually being Nico and us going back into that hellhole, to Damon and Simone being Damon and Simone, and then Simone low-key being 1 foot out with Damon and like 1 foot in with Lando, and Thea getting to a good place finally, but girl, you are a dime late and a dollar damn short, honey, and now you finna ether your life trying to go pro too quickly. Like, I cannot think about Coach Turner or Amara right now. Like, I saw it, it was cute, and I was just like, okay, but like my brain is like occupied with other stuff. Where am I at? Okay. Does that make sense? Friday, shout out to you. Thank you for joining the membership. Jamila, I accepted you. While you come up, let me try to get this. What am I doing? Okay. All right. So you have to request again because I accepted you and you dropped off. Hey.
Oh man. What's going on
Okay,
here?
so we talking about All American, Lou. We ain't catching up yet. You missed the Bel Air rewatch that we did the other day.
I ain't know nothing about it. We don't do the group messages no more. Or?
I did. I posted on my stories. I thought.
I don't know. It's been busy. Yeah, I missed the Bel Air miss. Ah man. About this week, don't it?
Talk about the episode.
I can't. There's too much going on, man.
On which one?
So we can start with Homecoming. I'm tired of Simone, man. She get on my damn nerves, man. Like,
never liked her though. So.
All American, I didn't like her. No, you're right. All American, I didn't like her. Her and Damon started vibing. I was like, all right, I'm gonna give her a chance though. Now she's doing my man. Then my man Damon hit her with the Spencer to Olivia pitch, man. When he's talking to her in the car, I'm like, oh man, why they do my man Damon like that? He didn't get the answer he wanted. Now we gotta wait 2 weeks, and it might not be the answer he want anyway. So it's like, man. And then you got Simone. Now she's supposed to be sister strong. Now she ain't got no backbone because she want to fit into the sorority. She want to be a big sister, whatever it is. It's like now you don't want a backbone. Like what's going on, man?
Lou, I cannot with you.
I'm for real. And then you got poor Keisha, man. Keisha don't know what's she. I mean, but I will say she the only one that's probably standing her ground when even though she has some help from Cam. I like Cam showed me something. He showed me a different side, man.
Okay.
Cam got some layers to him that I didn't think he didn't show in All American. Mm-hmm. But they showing Cam he's more versatile than I thought he would be. He got some versatility, man, as far as acting and stuff like that. So I like Cam. Cam got a bright future. But as far as Coach and Amara, I don't know. I feel like it's kind of too late for that. It's like I see what they're trying to do, but it's like what if Keisha's father? What if she finds out? Then it's like, what's going to happen with that? It's like that. Well, that's just real messy. Marcus making it real messy, man.
But he said his intentions from the beginning.
Yeah.
So I'm not surprised by it. I literally just don't have the capacity to go there with them while these kids are running amok.
Yeah. No, I don't know, man. It's just crazy. A lot of stuff going on, man.
Wait, y'all can't hear me? Hold on one second. Y'all can't hear us, or you can't hear me?
Can it hear me? Yeah, hear me?
I'm asking.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. So who said they couldn't hear us or couldn't hear me? Am I too low?
I don't know. I can hear you pretty clear.
You can hear me clearly?
Yeah, I can hear you clearly. I don't know. So I don't know.
Okay, keep going.
All right. So I don't know. What were we talking about? We were talking about Coach.
You were talking about Amara and Coach.
If it works out, cool. If it don't, I'm not complaining about it. So be it. Show goes on.
Right.
But Simone killing my vibe, man. Like, if we're gonna do this thing, man, just do it now. We got 3 more episodes left, man. I want to see it dragging to season 3. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna make this Spencer and Olivia 2.0, the bootleg version. Cool, but do it. You know what I'm saying?
But Lou, them rushing into that is literally making it Olivia in 2.0.
Yeah.
They don't need to do this right now. That's my whole point. They don't need to do this right now. They don't.
Way too soon, man. And I think I told you last time, I'm over Olivia. I'm over Olivia, man. I can't do it no more. I'm over. I can't do it. I know you're trying to drag me.
I'm glad you released your shit.
Yeah. I can't do it no more, man. Like, it's like, woe me when I listen to Olivia now. Like, it's like, she gives me a headache listening to her now, man.
Not a headache.
Yeah, I would now like watching Layla. Like, what's the world coming to, man?
And you couldn't stand her.
Couldn't stand her either, man. Like, I don't know. I guess as long as patience, man. I always like patience though, so patience is cool. Spencer, I feel like Spencer gonna wild out. Yeah, I feel like I'm worried about Spencer though, man. I feel like he gonna wild out. I don't know. It's just a matter of time with Spencer, man. I'm worried about my boy, man. Yeah, but I like him and Alicia though, man. I like them two together. I like them two. But that's not what he want though. That's not really what he want. That's probably what he needs though, man.
I'm about to say, but it's what he needs, because if what he really wanted to take his ass back to Olivia Hale, then no.
Nah. I can't Spencer, he owes himself. And I know things might change because her father died, Coach Baker. It might stir up some stuff though, but I think Spencer's smarter than what, I know he's very emotional, whatever, but please don't go back, bro. Please don't go back, bro.
We beg of you.
Please, because you're welcome.
Oh, Lord. Myself, too. If y'all want to join me, the live is open over on IG at ericavane.com. That's my IG name, and you could just request me. Jamila?
Maya.
I'm sorry?
Maya.
Jemiah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's me working the board for myself, too. If y'all want to join me, the live is open over on IG at ericavane.com. That's my IG name, and you could just request me. Jamila?
Maya.
I'm sorry?
Maya.
Jemiah.
Yeah.
Hi. Welcome on.
I'm nervous, so y'all don't do me too much.
Okay, no worries. No need to be nervous, but okay. What do you want to share, love?
Oh, man. I don't know what All American Homecoming is really doing. Like, if you would have never watched certain episodes in the season, you would never think that Thea and Damon ever did. And that's what's confusing me. And then for them to be like, Damon lost his dad. Oh, I gotta tell Simone how I really feel. I feel like she's the one. And then Simone's like, yeah, I think I want to be with him too. But it's like they don't ever think about the consequences that's gonna come with that. So you just broke up with this girl. You say you care about her. So y'all just gonna throw it up in her face? As far as Thea is what I'm saying. Y'all just gonna throw it up in her face. And then to me, I thinking about Thea because I relate to Thea so much. I feel like that would set her character back as far as I finally opened up to somebody, a friend in Simone, and then a boyfriend in Damon, and this is how I got done. So to me, it's like she put herself out there, she got scarred. Now is gonna make it so much more harder for her. In
Shout
the
out to
future.
Naya because that's something that I was going to include in a video. We were having a conversation and she literally pointed out that Thea was working hella hard to keep Simone at arm's length, and she's very standoffish, and everybody was basically condemning her for it. But now we get to where we're at, and it looks like these defense mechanisms that could be toxic for her actually would have prevented, if she would have stuck with it, would have prevented this heartache. So it creates the question of like, if she was really wrong from the beginning to be so standoffish, for Simone to show up the way that she is within their friendship, and then now for Damon to be where he is. I think, and don't forget your point, because I just want to interject this really quick, but I think that it speaks a little bit more to Simone and who she is as a woman, knowing where Thea comes from, knowing why Thea was the way that she was, and like having Thea explain that, and like having that fear, and to still be operating in this place of not even being transparent a little bit after the fact is wild to me. And it just, it really does start to justify why Thea was moving the way that she was moving, because she wound up in, she ended up here, or is going to end up in a place of hurt because of their lack of intention and integrity around decisions that they were making.
That's true too. And it's like, I can't say I never think that she got those vibes from Simone per se, but then she could also look at the friend group like, well, they're tight and they knew. And even like, she may not be as close to Keisha, but with Nate. And for Nate, I know somebody said that, I forgot who on your YouTube live said that they're surprised that Nate didn't say something to her. And I was like, well, Nate's not really messy like that. I don't really know how that would go, because had Nate told Thea, in my mind, I think that she would go to the ball, and there would be a whole another huge argument between her and Simone. But other than that, Kim gonna have to break up with Keisha, because I don't understand how, like, when everything in her world, in her little world goes wrong, she just lashes out at him. In that, when they were doing rehearsal, all she did was lash out at Cam. She didn't lash out at Simone. She didn't lash out at nobody else, just Cam. And a dude can only take so much before he'd be like, I'm out. Then what she would be like, no, Cam, you just don't understand. My dance teacher. First of all, nobody even cares. I don't know how she still got a job. Like, That's a whole nother mess.
That part. How is Dr. Pace not fired? How
Right.
is that mean?
Kofi, you look sad. Don't look
No, I don't look sad. Why do y'all always think that I look sad, guys?
sad. You look sad.
Nah, I'm good. It's just that I'm tired, man. I had a long day. But I'm an upbeat person when you get to know me. I'm not sad. I promise.
I'm happy
They got me
to hear that.
and Kofi in the chat together.
Hey, what's
Well,
up,
Go
John?
ahead, Jemiah.
Yeah.
That's what you were saying.
Who else? I'm trying to think. Freak.
We got the two bros on here, but they need to have some decorum. Don't be coming in here acting like a hooligan.
This is the other thing too.
Oh no, she's new, so I'll be okay.
With
Now
Nate,
she's new. You need to have some decorum for me too, John. Disrespect.
Yeah, but we know you. She's nervous. She's new, so I'm gonna have some decorum.
Jemiah is talking.
with the whole Nate thing, for some reason, I just get this feeling that Nico is setting this up to distract Nate. Because at first, in the episode, my first initial thoughts was Carrie at prom. Like, someone's trying to just do something to be malicious to Nate. But I just feel like this is Nico's hand in it, because he's seeing how close the polls were in the election, and we all know Nico connected, and he don't care about anybody's feelings, and he just feel like he the man and he got to be on top. I don't think his parents ever loved him and gave him the hug, but besides all that, and I just feel like since we only have 3 episodes left, and I feel like the season went by so fast, man, for somebody said they feel like Camille is going to lead a show. I think that's just going to be part of the cliffhanger for the season finale if she goes or if she stays, if she wants to go pro in tennis. But if she does go, I mean, I don't know who's going to be captain because the show ain't going to be Simone. Simone don't work hard enough for me. Like, I've never seen this girl get up at like 6 a.m., go work out, you know, come back, do some assignments, rest up, take some notes. She just there.
Yeah.
And that's all I gotta say.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate it. I hope Camille don't leave the show, because that will be another strike in the realm of Erica stop watching this, if you ask me. Camille is one of a very, very, very strong pull for the show.
And I love her.
Like whether you like Thea and Damon together, whether you like Thea or not, whether you picture her as the villain or the anti-hero or the silent hero, she's a freaking phenomenal draw for the show. And the storyline of Thea brings so much by way of like really grounding us in the story of a student athlete from the female side, because Simone is just dibbling dabbling in it and Thea living it. So if Camille leaves this show, God help us. That's all I can say.
Thank you for having me, and thank you for what you're being so nice.
Of course. No worries. Thank you for being in the community and always, in the chats, sharing your thoughts. I appreciate it. I really do.
Have a good night, guys.
Too, love.
Good night.
All right.
Good night.
Freaking frats.
All right, it's time.
Before I bring somebody else up here, let me let y'all go ahead and get it off, but y'all got to get off.
All right,
Kofi,
so I'm gonna start
come
off
back.
because
What is this little screensaver you giving us?
Hey.
I'm gonna start off because I wanted to piss some people off today.
Listen here, John.
No, not you, because we've been agreeing.
You know what? I'm gonna let you have it.
No, Erica, we've been agreeing with most
Wait,
stuff
before you go into it, I'm gonna give you this moment, because whatever setback you had in the last round of your match is literally just a setup. I truly, truly believe that something about your spirit gives just perseverance, fighter. This is literally the beginning. So onward and upward. But go on.
Thank you. I just need to run. I just need to run more than 4 miles a day. But anyway, so I do want to backtrack real quick because you did bring up something that was cool about, earlier, because a lot of the people that are probably in this chat are probably, in their late 20s, early 30s, can reminisce on their times when they dated in their early 20s and how this show doesn't really line up with reality. So I definitely love that you brought that into the whole chat and all stuff. Mm-hmm. So now to dear old Simone and Thea and Damon. I don't understand Damon. I don't understand how a phone snatch is gonna make you fall in love with someone. I don't know how that's his pinpoint on where he started falling in love with Simone. This relationship is giving me Bolivia 2.0 vibes because, like I said in the comments and like I said in when we would DM on Instagram, the writers overwrote Bolivia to where like they needed to like them to just have such a terrible relationship when they got together. It made no sense. It really didn't make any sense. You can't write two people together like that and not have them stay and have them be such a toxic little relationship. I don't like the fact that Simone basically trauma kissed Damon. I don't like that Damon basically is writing off Thea as if like that relationship happened 2 years ago, because according to him he adds on a year to everything. I have to say it's because of the lazy writing, but like obviously I have to like look past it and look at the characters. It just does not make any sense to me. Simone, and you talked about the whole girl code thing and all that stuff. Like Simone is supposed to be this.
Wait, I didn't talk about it.
No. I talked about y'all. I said y'all. I didn't say you. I said y'all.
Okay.
Yeah.
Erica James brought it up.
Yes, another Erica. It's too many.
Because what? Bel-Air already got me red for filth behind this girl in bro code, so Erica has abandoned them both. Here, go ahead.
Yeah, but anyway, what I was saying is that like you're supposed like Simone is over here, and someone said that she's a hypocrite and stuff like that. Like how she wants to be such a friend to Thea, yet does everything in her power to go against it by one overstepping sometimes the boundaries of like I get it, they're friends. That's cool. Simone and Damon, friends and all stuff. You want to see that, obviously. But the thing is that sometimes they overstep the boundaries, and this is why I always said that like even though like I was praying for Thea to happen, I look back on it and I'm like, damn, this should have never happened because we all knew what was gonna happen.
I don't regret Thea. I don't regret Thea.
No. I don't regret Thea at all. I'm just saying that I knew where it was gonna go because again,
that's fine.
It's predictable.
It was always a possibility with that. I would love to like unpack this for a second because like for anybody who might be like, oh, well, Thea's about to be hurt so bad. I wish this would have never happened to her. Her first love was going to happen regardless. And would you have rather her start up with a boy off the rip or for her to be caught in this issue or nuance, whatever? Because for a majority of us, our first loves do not actually work out. And for her to experience what she experienced in that relationship, I would have her do it 100 times over, regardless of how it ends.
Ooh,
but that's just me.
Sorry, I don't want to interrupt. Someone said this in the chat, in the Instagram chat about trauma bonding. I don't know who called Damon and Thea trauma bonding because I wouldn't call it, because I think everyone's example of like definition of trauma bonding is definitely not like what it actually is.
Oh yeah, but I already put that to rest a long time ago.
Oh
so
no,
I don't
but
actually. If somebody said it, I ignored it because
some people still don't understand it though. But like, for people's example of trauma bonding, the way they were defining before, like you had to like bring it up. The thing is that again, I just don't like that. See, the thing is, they're trauma bonding. They're bonding Thea and Damon. They weren't even trauma bonding. They were just bonding over the fact that, hey, they're both athletes. Hey, I might be attracted to you. Or, in Damon's case, well, Simone's not talking to me, so I'm going to talk to you now. But, like, they bonded over things that were not trauma, though. Mm-hmm. Like I said, like their first date was them going to the athletic room. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually kind of cute. It was different. But like, let's be real. Like, even though yes, Damon was in love
had
for
that
the
in my
last 2
arsenal
years.
back in my days.
Shoot,
Because I'd have pulled a couple more. Go ahead.
But the thing is that Damon saying that he was in love for the last 2 years or whatever. Wait, time out. Where was I going with this? Because I what you just said there kind of like threw me off again. Damn it.
Sorry.
my mouth runs faster than my head. Oh, the trauma bonding thing. The thing is that he says that he's been in love for the last 2 years, which basically to me just basically says that nothing that you have been doing when it comes to Simone was on friend terms. You can't like, and see, we were saying it earlier. They were cool, like it was cool. They were like platonic friends and stuff like that because it's something we don't get. But when you hear Damon say that, then that just basically means that nothing he did was on a what's it called?
Platonic.
What he was doing was for a selfish reason. It wasn't because he wanted to be friends with Simone. It was because he wanted to, put up a front that he was being friendly, but just trying to get as close as he could with Simone and stuff like that. Like there was an ulterior motive behind it. And it's just I'm just like, I get that sometimes that happens, but like I said, it's just that it was lazy. It was lazy writing to say he's been in love for the last 2 years, because then it's just like, wow, so Damon really wasn't, he wasn't really all that authentic when it came to Simone. He was just trying to get friendly with her so he could get in her good graces to date her. Honestly, to me, I personally, I hope it doesn't work because I wanted to stay realistic. Because friends do not always constitute a good relationship. It doesn't. I would know. I've had it happen where I had somebody who I started off as friends with. I was like, hey, you know what? Let's just be friends. And then it turned to, we got really close. We understood each other. We're like, so close and everything. Oh, then we started dating. It didn't work out.
My goodness.
We broke up within a good.
Oh,
within 2
wow.
months.
Hello.
Hi.
Can y'all hear me? Okay.
Yes,
I'm not sure.
I can, but hold on. John is still talking.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, no, we're just introducing. We're saying what's up, but it's just like I said. I guess because like I'm a writer, and Erica, like I've tried to get you to like at least read some of my like rough drafts that are not going to make it to anything. But like the thing is that I ground it in the roots of realism. Again, I guess like where I want to stop is that the fact that they just don't want to keep storylines realistic. I get it; it's a drama. I get it that when you're in college, there's drama and stuff like that. My thing is just like the poll that you released. Most people, when they're 18 to 22 years old, were not dating to find their soulmate, to find their end game. College is a place to reinvent yourself and find yourself. Most people were just dating just to date and maybe, figure out who they like or what they like. With this, with All American,
I kind of think I need
it's like
to provide a little bit more context, specifically to that, because even when I think about the poll, I was not in a relationship at 18, 19. However, my first love, I did think that was like supposed to be forever. And I think what could be the disconnect is that they're actually allowing these people to have that person so quickly. And then they immediately launch into relationships that are seemingly like marriage within the scope of these very adolescent places. So like my first love, I pined after this person, and like if I was to write my story, you would see extended periods of time of me fantasizing of what the future looked like, of me getting approached by other people and not being able to think about anybody but that person, but still living life, and like going to college and being a collegiate athlete and being approached by other athletes, but then like this dude is back at home and like, oh, okay, like there's still so much nuance. So I don't want to I don't want people to be like, oh, nobody's in relationships when they're young. But like, even if you are of the mind of like, I'm looking for my end game or my person, there's still so much other life that I feel like they are ignoring within the universe for each of these characters, which is what makes it unrealistic to me.
That's what I agree, because the thing is that like it's all worth. I mean, think about it like this. What Kofi can agree to this because he always brings it up in the chat. When's the last time we see them in school? And I'm talking about an All-American.
Oh,
All American. No, but you think
Homecoming,
about
they
like,
have done a phenomenal job at that.
Oh no, but because they're at school. But you know what I mean though is that like in All American, it's only about the relationship. We don't get any kind of like, okay, so they're like. I guess this is what like the reason why, and I bring it up in the comments, Friends all the time. Not all the time is, now granted it's a sitcom, but still.
Wait, nothing is a sitcom though. That's the T, John. Neither one of these shows are sitcoms.
No, I get that. But what I'm saying is that but the thing is that not every episode has to be about the relationship. It can be about, hey, what's going on in Spencer's, like back in season 1. Season 1 did a good job at it. They did a good job at balancing the football, like Spencer living his life as a football player with him dating.
Yeah.
It wasn't all about like.
Well, before you go into All American, because now you've crossed over, I want to give Kofi a chance to speak on Homecoming. I'm not talking about All American.
I'm leaving it at Homecoming. I'm just saying that like that's what All American All American at the beginning did well. It's just that is how they wrote it. Like I said, it's just that the shows are not grounded in realism. It's just not.
But the
and that's
thing
why
is,
for me,
I'm going to interject again because my issue is that's only been the last 2 episodes. Up until here, I feel like we have been grounded in realism for Homecoming.
Okay, yeah, with Homecoming, yes. With Homecoming, the last two episodes have not. But
so,
as far as like
Kofi,
the whole
Rana,
All-American,
want to add anything?
what's it called? I actually do want to hear what Kofi has to say because he's funny.
Thanks, John.
Because he'll go rogue real quick.
Honestly, I hear what you're saying, Erica, and it is setting up for things that are not going to be good in the long run. And we haven't even touched on the Orlando part of it, Lando, because he's really into Simone. Like even
he is really into her.
Yeah.
Like it was so clear in this episode. Like the way that he looked at her.
I mean, that smile he did. He's like,
he's always been into her.
Man.
He's always been into her.
Yeah. What's going to make you happy?
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, man. And look, but at the same time, I always, when he entered the picture, I was like, you know what? Let me give him a chance. But I had to give him the side eye because he was doing some problematic things. You know what I mean? So it's kind of like a catch-22. So do I want to feel bad for the mans and then you said he always had a jealous spirit when it came to Damon because he felt like every time he goes somewhere, Damon intentionally or unintentionally, blows up his life, so to speak. And whether it's like, oh, I didn't get to go to Princeton the first time when you made your announcement or him transferring to hockey. So it's a lot. So I don't know. I did find it a little bit funny when they referred to themselves as Desiree and Samuel. So that was kind of.
But Kofi, like that was a little bit of tea there. So that goes back to my point of like, Homecoming dropped the ball in reference to Homecoming standards.
Yeah.
But it still was solid in reference to TV standards because the little beats of that of like Damon even having the initial thought to approach her at a masquerade ball and be somebody else, and him to try to say what he needed to say as this other person. But for me, it wasn't even what he said. It was her response because she's like, well, Desiree is all about the living in the present. So he pseudo got his rejection up front as these pseudo names. And I'm just like, okay, so where are we going with this?
Yeah. And then the moment he said David would like to talk to Simone, and then she said, oh, God, that's what I knew.
Right.
It was like, because, and the girl looked scared, bro. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It looked like she was about to fade after he said what he had to say. So I guess, I don't know. I'm kind of in the space of, I'm going episode by episode. I want to see how it plays out, so to speak.
What do you think Simone's going to say? Like, to fixate on that particular point, just so we can ground it, because I feel bad, because, like, there's other people who requested it, and I'm, like, not moderating this well. To stay on that, Lena?
Alana. Just Alana's fine.
Alana,
I'm
How did you feel about the little moment of Samuel and Desiree? How did you feel about the Samuel and Desiree moment?
I don't know. That part, I think that was just Damon trying to be, play it cool, trying to be smooth, I guess, and his approach to, talking to Simone. And I thought it was cute a little bit, I guess. I mean, maybe if he had just been upfront from the jump and not try to be playing those games, it would be easier for them to communicate. Because he'll try to just, skirt around it and not even just be direct. That's why at the end of the episode, when he was more direct, I was like, okay, just tell her how you feel and then, go from there. Because the whole just, around the way, trying to just go around it to not be direct, to me, it's just kind of corny. If you don't want to be, honest from the jump, then there's no point. Just, be honest or don't say anything at all. But that was, was whatever. But for me,
what do y'all think Simone's response is going to be?
I don't know, because she's very, what's the word? She's
like
very, what's the word for it? Like, she's very back and forth. She can make up her mind. So, I don't know.
She's very fickle.
Yes.
I think the word you're looking for is indecisive or like.
Yes.
Yeah.
My thing, right?
She's gonna choose Lando.
Wait, real quick. Let's go around and y'all tell me what y'all think Simone's response is going to be next episode.
I think she's just going to be like, I don't know what I want yet. Just that same old.
John, you agree, Kofi?
She's
so
gonna
too.
say she doesn't know what she wants because Lando's gonna come in with that smile and everything.
Yeah.
And then she's gonna be like, I'm so conflicted. And then next thing you know, she's gonna have a talk with Thea, and then she's gonna feel like she's breaking the girl code. And then it's gonna go back to just the status. It's gonna go back to I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think she'll make the decision yet. Damon has already just essentially said, okay, I'm going to say what I'm going to say. I dropped this bomb on you. You do what you want to do. So, I don't know.
Lana,
We're going to call up Jordan.
Hold on, John.
So, just full disclosure, I am rooting for that relationship down the road. Right now, I agree that
relationship.
Damon and Simone. Don't kill me. I do kind of.
I just needed clarity. That's all. I asked for clarity.
Yeah. So I just. But for me, it's like this. I do root for it, but I agree that the writing for it hasn't been, that great lately. And my thing is, I keep trying to find a way to defend it, but I think you're really good, Erica, at making my mind change because I try to defend it and it's hard for me to do that because you're right. The writing isn't given where it should be given, but I do like the chemistry between them, and I want to see it just be given better writing is my thing because I feel like. Can't put this effort into them being in game if you're not going to make it, be written well. So for me, it's just like, figure it out, writers. Figure it out. What are you going to do? You're going to make it worthwhile, or are you going to just be lazy and not put any effort into it? So I don't know.
Yeah.
But I'm holding on. I'm keeping the faith because I really want to see where it goes. But it's not going to give anything. I'm just going to be like, whatever. But
yeah. Anything else you wanted to add that you didn't get a chance to say?
I think your point earlier about the comparison between like Damon and Bolivia is spot on because it is very similar in like the plotting of it. Like first you're friends, then you're more, then you want to be more. And the problem is that like Bolivia, if they get together, it might just ruin their relationship as a whole. So. I don't know. I feel like Bolivia, I don't like that couple anymore. I did root for it at a point. And I don't know if I'm a hypocrite or not, because I still want to see where Damon goes. But I do think it might end up like Bolivia if they keep going how they're going right now. But I just don't know. I still want to have faith that eventually it'll be written better than Bolivia was, but I don't know, because it's definitely given the same path. But I feel like, I just feel
real quick, I don't think that you're a hypocrite at all for still wanting to see Simone play out because I think that we still have time to save it.
Yeah.
I think that we've gone so far when it comes to Bolivia that there is no salvaging it because what we've seen happen is so much psychological trauma inflicted upon Spencer that at this point we just want to save whatever is left and get him the therapy he needs and move forward with his life. So I don't think it's hypocritical to still be able to see a future down the line with Damon and Simone because they haven't gone too far where they are compromising each other psychologically just yet.
who do y'all think is probably the more, I guess, problematic, quote unquote, person? Like Olivia or okay, why do you think that? Why is Olivia
I guess it's because
I don't know
had
who
more
are you
time.
comparing.
then Simone. Because for me, I think I don't know. Olivia I don't like anymore, honestly, like at all. Simone I'm back and forth on, but I would say Olivia because she's very, very selfish in that she's very entitled to what she wants. And I think she's shown more examples of her entitlement than Simone has, because she just was constantly putting Spencer down throughout their entire relationship and not letting him be there for her. Whereas Simone is just kind of confused about what she wants. Like, Simone doesn't know what she wants. And that is definitely harmful to her in Damon's relationship, but I don't think she's being like purposely selfish or just thinking about what she wants. I think she just doesn't know what she wants. Whereas Olivia knows what she wants, and she's just being selfish about how she goes about it. So for me, it's Olivia. I think she's worse. I've been over her, but Simone, I think, is, you know.
Do y'all want to answer her question? I know, John, you had that same question.
Simone hasn't. Well, the thing is, we've also had a lot more of Olivia, so we can see that. So Simone has if they give this another season, then that question can be legitimate.
Better answer. Yeah.
But like right now, it definitely is Olivia, because let's be real, she basically, I mean, at least with the relationship up to now, like with the relationship, yeah, she puts him down as much as possible. Remember, she also got him involved. She almost got him arrested.
Mm-hmm.
You know, saying, "Hey, switch with me" and all stuff. When she got drunk during an accident, when she finally confessed her feelings and everything, she, you know, the whole article basically just did not give a damn what that article meant to, you know, Spencer's potential NFL career. And then, you know, she could have wrote so many different articles, all stuff, and then on top of that, putting him down, all stuff.
John,
it's just that. Sorry, my brain. Hey, look, it's 12 o'clock over here.
Yeah,
no, Olivia's a lot more. What's it called? It's just like you said. Simone is just indecisive about her relationship, about like what she wants in a relationship. And yes, she can be a little bit hypocritical, but we haven't gotten to like where we can really see like how bad it can get if the writers decide to go that route.
Kofi.
Yeah. Simone, we gotta wait a little bit more for Simone. I mean, Olivia, it's kind of clear how she's gonna move, how she moves. So Simone we gotta wait and see. Like for me, she's a little bit wishy-washy. You know what I mean? Like one morning she wants to do this, another time she wants to do that. So that's where it is for me. So
okay, so I reserve the right to like contradict myself. I don't think I am, but I might with my response about to be. I think it's 100% Olivia, because I don't feel like Simone's issues become everybody else's issues immediately. Like, I don't think that Simone is menacing over everybody else's life, which makes her being problematic to herself. It's like, girl, okay, cool, just work it out, honey. Pretty much everything that we've watched happen with Simone, her indecisiveness, her wishy-washiness, her deep desire to be validated by others, it's not wreaking havoc over other people's lives. At best, it's annoying people. And I think that's also why I had the visceral reaction that I had about her partaking in that kiss, because I feel like that was the very first time that she had done something for herself that could have compromised Damon, because she knows the state that he was in. And that's the one time where it's like, girl, it's one thing for you to be menacing over other people, your life, but like now you're allowing what you want and your desires to now affect this boy in this way, and you know better than this. So I 100% think that Olivia Baker is way more problematic, way more toxic than Simone Hicks. Not because Simone don't have no problematic tendencies or not toxic, but because Simone's toxicity is really reserved to herself, and like other people are affected in the least in reference to like it doesn't disrupt their lives. At best, she annoys them. But Olivia's toxicity, her problematic mindset is literally the bane of Spencer's existence. Her parents exist, like people have suffered behind her selfish ass decisions. For real.
Yep.
So I think that's no question.
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
Now, real quick, I don't know if my Shy and Superstar want to answer those questions specifically. So like I'm gonna try to start to shuffle y'all. Y'all can request again, but I want to try to like have the point and like speak to the point and then move people through, because I feel like sometimes people get lost in my lives and they don't ever feel like they get to speak on some of the things that they want to speak on. I do have a poll up about who is more problematic, so if you want to vote on that and then see that, then go ahead. John, I'm gonna pop you down again, request again, and I will bring you back up without a problem so that I can just get Superstar up here. And then I'm gonna get Shy up here. Kofi, I'm gonna pop you down, request again once we come to a point that you want to actually, you know, vibe with. Because I want to, we be on here a long time and I want to make sure that people get in. But does that make sense? Did I answer your question?
Yeah, it does, yeah, and I agree with you, because I definitely think that Olivia is bringing more havoc on the people of, you know, her universe than Simone has. Like, she's caused more damage to everybody around her than Simone. Like, so I think that's actually a valid point. Yeah.
And when you think about it, like, it goes back to a lot of my commentary too, of like, for quite a while, I was not really paying attention to Simone because Damon was more interesting, Thea was more interesting, Cam was more interesting. Like, what Keisha was giving at one point was more interesting. And while she was, you know, she is the lead of the show, she was like muddling around her own mess in a corner. And it's like, all right, girl, you want people to like you again today. Enjoy that. I got to focus on what these people got going on. Hey, y'all, Superstar and Shy. Welcome up. Did y'all want to chime in on who's more problematic, or did you want to share additional thoughts?
Olivia Dan Baker. Let me tell you something, E. Hold on.
Because
I was over to Twitter, right? And all I said was, in my good sis Erica voice, Olivia, go to hell. When I tell you,
Wait, you saw that screenshot and sent it to me?
Girl, listen, when I tell you that them people cuss my ass out, I don't know what goes on over there on the Twitter. On the Twitter?
So I was surprised. Wait, so you tweeted out, in my good sister,
I said, in my good sis Erica Vane voice, Olivia, go to hell.
It got you cussed out.
Girl.
Because I pop in and I got your back. Like,
Girl.
DM me the link.
When I tell you they cuss my ass.
Because they hateful over there, and it'll be bringing out my non-Christian side.
Girl, they cuss my ass out. And I was like, you know, I'm going to let y'all have it because I got a real slick mouth, but I ain't going to never go back and forth with nobody in the comments, but they was cussing my ass out real bad over there to the Twitter streets. But 100%, it's Olivia. I feel like her middle name should be Elizabeth. It just seems like it. Olivia Elizabeth Baker is 100% more problematic than Simone Hicks. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yep. I agree. Yep.
100%. I think Simone's biggest problem, like you said, E, is that she doesn't sit in her feelings. I think that she's never has really set in what she feels for Damon or does not feel for him because of this driving force to get it right. Like, she wants to get it right. And if what she feels for Damon is not looked upon as getting it right, then it's like, oh, no. She hasn't even touched the surface of that. And I feel like if you would just be honest about your feelings, here's the thing. Somebody might get hurt. That's life. That's the reality of it. But stop tiptoeing and Harlem shaking around it. Like, just get to it. Come on, let's get to the get to. You like them or you don't. Like my nana would say, you shit or get off the pot. Like, come on, you doing too much. Other people got to get in the bathroom, baby girl. Like, you holding up. Like, you really doing, like, putting 20 on 10 for no reason. Be honest with yourself first. And then whatever your truth is, can't nobody ever drag you on your truth. If you put it out there, you can't spray me with my tea because I'm very clear on who I am. So if you, she's a bitch. Yup, sure am. She's a hip. Yup, sure am. Like, Simone, just make your truth be known, and then can't nobody spray you with it. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, she has not been honest. And that's why all of this is going on. Because she has yet to be honest about what she feels. Because God forbid, if her feelings does not align with this perfect life that she want to live. Girl, you 18 or 19, whatever. The fact that you said you done been married, had a baby, and divorced, bitch, your life is anything but perfect. Just say what it is, honey. Come on. Like,
I love it.
I'm sorry.
No, I love it. I love it.
Like you said, we gonna call a thing a thing, right? That's what we gonna do, right? Keep it 100% funky. We gonna keep it all the way funky. Like, I don't know. Now, the other gentleman, he was just on here. I wasn't jacking what he was saying. Like, he's, you know, coming at Simone, like, his clip was loaded for her. And I don't think she deserves all of that. Okay. Like, I don't feel like you said she's not menacing to anybody else. Like, she's not Olivia Elizabeth Baker. She's not her. She's not her. She just needs to be honest. I feel like if she
the fear though, I know, because if I'm honest, the fear is that, like, where we're at with episode 12 is that's the path that they're charting for her, which is like, I'm fighting tooth and nail, losing all my fingernails. Like, y'all not dragging my ass to Olivia Hale. Like, y'all are not doing it with Homecoming. I think that's a very, very real concern for people, and probably why the comparison with her and Olivia is coming up. Because this is the first time I feel like I'm starting to see it as much as I'm seeing it.
Yeah, I'm on your previous comment, not yet. Like how you said that they have undone Damon in 1-2 episodes for a season and a half. I'm not there with him yet. Well, I ain't like him too much from the beginning anyway. But I don't think he's completely undone. I think that it's, well, I got a question for you, and I'm gonna come back to my other thought, because his timetable is all over the place, admittedly, you know. So keeping that in mind, everyone keeps saying he's not over. How long was him and Thea together? I feel like they wasn't even together for a semester. So if they wasn't together for a semester, 2 weeks is more than sufficient. Like, how much time do we need to be over it? I'm being honest.
What?
For real, let's keep it funky. How long have him and Thea been together?
So I would have to stop and think about it. I can't say 2 weeks is enough or not enough in reference to, like, oh, you had 2 weeks, this is enough. Because I don't like to put timetables in that way. But like, again, I'm
saying it in this way of holding like this, he can't be over Thea yet. What if he is? Like, what if he is? Like, everybody keeps holding this thing. And again, I don't have nothing against Thea, but everybody holding it on like she the baddest bitch walking, like she can walk on water. Like, what is that?
Okay, so it's more than a time for me. It's what Damon gave within the relationship. So I think that we have to be honest, and, like, everything is subjective, right? So we do have this span of time that something can happen. And in a regular relationship, y'all could be going on dates, getting to know each other, cool. It don't really get that serious. Okay, cool, we break up. 2 weeks later, I'm cool, because it never really got that serious. I think we saw a good they were expedited in certain things that they experienced within that relationship, which you typically would not in the short amount of time that they experienced it, but they did. So that changes it and it makes it deeper. I think how we watched him beg for her the next day was very, very telling about where he was in reference to his level of love for her. So I'm not going based off of time. I'm going based off of what he showed us. A person that was crying and begging after attempting to go and, like, grind on some girls and, like, play like he didn't care and get drunk, yada, 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 and have his best friend tell him, like, nigga, what are you doing? This is not you. You actually care, and remind him, like, oh, yeah, this is what it is. Like, and then go back and be begging, like, this is what I actually want. That person, to me, is not done 2 weeks later, because there's still so much to process. And for him to then lose his dad 2 days after, so then you don't even get to process that, because you're processing the grief from your dad. I don't think that he's over her, because I don't think that Damon in the season that we're currently watching him in is unpacking any of his feelings. Like you just pointed out that Simone needs to sit with her feelings. Damon ain't sitting with none of his feelings around none of it. So nobody's going to be able to convince me whether it's 2 weeks or not, whether their relationship had only been 3 months or not. Nobody's going to convince me that he's actually over Thea, because when would he have done it? While he's actively running from all of his feelings in his life, except for now, the feelings that he had for Simone. And that just started today because his brother told him not to do that. So then he was also running from those feelings for about 48 hours as well. I think.
So do you not think that he has feelings for Simone?
No, I know he has feelings for Simone.
No,
I think that the
thing, like, this is like the allegedly. That's what he was like, his feelings for Simone. I'm like, wait, do you not think that he has feelings for Simone?
I think that he has feelings for Simone, but I think that he is projecting and attempting to make the relationship with Simone the precious that's going to fix his life and make him feel comfortable and stable again when he needs to deal with his feelings. So when I say feelings for Simone, I cannot quantify where they actually are and what level I believe them to be, because I feel like they are highly influenced by his lack of processing his grief.
I can rock with it.
I feel like the way they handled, like, I guess, or they have handled Damon and Simone's, like,
wait, it's
like
breaking up
it's
for me.
kind of back and
Repeat
forth.
it.
I feel like
It broke up for me.
So I feel like and dealing with Damon and Simone's, like, their feelings for each other from day one. It's like, forgetting the whole, I was in love with you when I first took your phone or whatever. That whole thing is kind of stupid. But as far as them being friends or them having like that connection from the first day that they met to being friends and then having this kind of will they, won't they. And then I think at the end of season 1, choosing to not even go there. Like when they talk about, if we were, different or whatever, if you didn't come here with a boyfriend or whatever, what would be different or where would our relationship be? That whole thing at the end of season 1, I thought was the pause that they put on that relationship for a while. And then coming back to season 2, he's with Thea still. And then they break up and now he's all over Simone again. I'm like, so where was the point where you were moving on from Simone and now you're like all over her again? Were they friends, like, and he was getting over her and then he was with Thea and now he's all over Simone again? Or what was the point where he was over Simone and then back with Thea? Like his back and forth with both of them, as far as his feelings, I don't know where that came from because it was kind of just back and forth. So I'm kind of confused as to how his feelings were going back and forth between them, because it was like 1 minute it's Thea, other minute it's Simone. Like, who do you want? I mean, you could have two people be on your minds at the same time, but the way that it was written, I didn't feel like it was consistent with his character development because it was always back and forth.
I don't believe that he was going back and forth with his feelings.
No, he wasn't.
The point that you're making about that,
yeah,
that is why y'all are getting from me the air quotes around his feelings for Simone, because he didn't run to Simone immediately after Thea broke up with him. He didn't run to Simone when when Simone checked him about, like, yo, you just broke up with Thea and now you brought on this girl. Like, he's on some random ass girl. He's not even like talking to JR and like, oh, she left me and I should have been with Simone from the jump. Like, he's not doing any of that until after his daddy dies.
Yeah.
So, like, let's put some context to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That part, and I don't think that, like him either, I don't think he ever got over his feelings for Simone. It was a thing of he couldn't do nothing with him because she was in a relationship with somebody else. So it wasn't like they had a chance to have this reciprocal thing because she was with Jordan. So I will say, not the phone snatch, but it was definitely set up in the backdoor pilot that he had a crush on her, that he liked her. The writing was all your pink wall, your blue wall, my gray. Like, we all seen it, right? And then that was it. Like, he was the one, I'm not going to say he was the only one with the feelings, but he couldn't do nothing with him because, like, actively, because she had a boyfriend. And so it was kind of like, okay, I'm going to just sit this over here. And then when she didn't have a boyfriend, he had a girlfriend. And then that's when you see them have the conversation at the tennis match when she calls him to come support Thea. And he like, do you ever think about how things would be if we met differently? And she go, all the time. But then again, it got to stop there because now you with Thea. So it's not ideal timing, but this is the first time when technically they're both are single where they could even attempt to have the conversation, which they shouldn't, because to E's point, he got a whole bunch of other stuff he needs to deal with. But this, like, as far as
so for me, this isn't the first time. Like, they had time before his daddy died that they both were single, and the fact that the writers did put that in there tells me something.
How long? I don't know. I'm getting confused in the time. Well,
it's whenever like
when
broke up and
I think maybe. I feel like his dad died very closely after him and Thea breaking up.
It did. But my point is, if he was harboring something, like if they were both waiting for the opportune moment, they had it before his daddy died. And Simone chose to push him back towards Thea, and he chose to run back towards Thea.
Yeah.
Is this Shy? Shy, are you blue?
Yeah.
Okay. You want to jump in?
Hi, Shy.
Hi. So, going back to the first question about Olivia versus Simone, I feel like Simone will never be read in my book until she runs into a white man's arms in front of Damon.
Come on, plot twist.
I think the moment Simone does that, then I would be out of All American and hanging my hat up, being over it. Because the moment Olivia Baker did that, she broke my heart.
And this is why we as all people. This is why we're tribes. I love it when the tribe comes and checks in with me, because we're not letting that go. Ever.
I'm not. She broke me that night. Like, I was sitting there like, wow, this is where we are. Like, the love of my life, she broke my heart. Like, I was Olivia Baker, ride or die, off the cliff, and then I see her give away her blessing, and she never took it back. She never took it back because she made Spencer's life a living hell. So I feel like the day Simone Hicks does that, I'll be done with All American. So for me, Simone will never be as bad as Olivia until that day. Yeah. And as for the whole confession thing, I think the thing that rubs me the wrong way, I don't like Damone. I don't mind them. They're just there for me. I don't mind them happening. I think for me, what rubs me the wrong way is the writers canceling all of Damon's growth up until this point. Like, everything that happened with Thea is blank. Like, it never happened. It seems like when he said that he loved Simone from the day he snatched her phone, he never stopped loving her. I'm back to now thinking that, yeah, you are trash, because now that text message that you sent, and I know E was writing for him saying that, oh, he didn't mean it like that. It was all platonic. You know, our stories never ended. And I'm just there like, I don't know. Something in the water not doing it for me. And now that he says, hey, since that very first moment, the feelings has been continuous. Now for me, I'm just like, oh, so all of those little things that was rubbing me the wrong way was supposed to rub me the wrong way because you had something behind it. You know what I mean? And I think Kofi also alluded to that as well. And I feel like the writers, they shouldn't have brought it back that far. I feel like it should have been the kiss resurface something that I thought I had put on the back burner, and now it makes me want to explore like where we could go. I feel like if they had written it that way, I would have been like, okay, but saying that, oh, like all this time I've been stringing along, tugging along, yearning for you while I was with this woman that I was rooting for. You know what I mean? So I feel like for me, the writers doing it that way makes me see Damon as less of a man. And That
Now,
hurts me.
I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
It makes me
see that
feel like
E?
all men
See?
are the
I see
same.
your face over there. You know how I feel about him. That one's mine, Lando. I'm gonna stand by. That's mine. Yes, don't do us. Don't do me and Lando.
I
Okay?
ain't doing you.
Don't do
I'm not doing you.
Lando.
Listen,
That's
I want him to
I
have
mean,
a very soft landing because Simone is not a safe place for your feelings right about now, my brother.
listen,
He's
it's
not
okay.
a safe place. But before we go to
He's
Lando,
not.
honestly, this is bringing something else up for me. So I'm about to pop all y'all down. Request again if you want to chime in on what I'm about to say. I'm gonna go over to YouTube and like check in with everybody, ask this question, and go into like a specific area. So I thank all y'all for y'all's thoughts in this one moment. I'm gonna
All right.
reset the
That's a good thing, too.
real quick because we're gonna talk about specifically Damon and his psyche right now around certain decisions. And I got a couple specific questions I want to hear back from y'all about. Okay.
All right.
So request me again if you want to jump up
Ready.
and you want to share.
Gotcha.
My question is, because damn, Sha, like you saying that it's like making you question Damon or look at him as less of a man, which is interesting. I'm not there yet. I'm frustrated with him, but I'm not there yet. That brings me to, as I'm auditing what's happening, right? And like, why is there so much inconsistency? Why does it feel like they're just undoing all of the great work that they did, right? Us knowing that Damon is in a state of grief, whether he's going to address it or not. Is there something to be said about the very, very real possibility that he is pursuing Simone by pursuing Simone, seeking comfort and stability that he don't have in his life because his father just passed, because he was just broken up with by the girl that he had put all his all into, because of all of the things that's happening, like him potentially being sat, right, because he got this 2.5 when he needed to have that 2.75, all of the things that's happening. And for quite a while, Simone presented as this like stable thing, like going back to like when he got back from when his father's funeral, and he didn't want to talk about it. He talked about his mama, and so and he get there and everybody's there, and he's like, I just want to go to my room. I ain't tripping, whatever. And then it's a knock on the door, and he's like, come in, Simone. He knows the place that him and Simone got to, specifically after the conversation at Thea's tennis match, the place that they've gotten to within their relationship. That's one thing that he can be 100% sure of. So is there any conversation to be had about him pursuing Simone, not because he have these deep, grand feelings for her, and I'm not saying that he don't, y'all, but him pursuing her because she's the only stable thing in his life, when every other level has started to fluctuate. Every other thing, major thing in his life has started to fluctuate. Like, if we really think about all that he has been exposed to over the course of the last, 4 weeks, the breakup with Thea, meeting their grandfather, who was a shit showing in itself, still being represented with the idea of his biological father, him actually getting a relationship because he ain't showing up to this damn diner. His actual father that he has known, adoptive, passing away. Him running up against struggling in a course that he wasn't actually struggling in before, and that being a manifestation of not dealing with his grief. Him actually not dealing with his grief. Is there anything to be said about that? Can y'all feel that? Because I think that the easy thing is to go with what the writers is telling us, to go with, him saying, I've loved you since the day I snatched your phone. No, those are things that happen. I think that there's something to be said about how we project and we romanticize things because we want this thing to be right. We want it to be what we say it is, and we formulate a narrative for ourselves, and then we communicate that narrative. I want to really discuss that. Do y'all think that the writers could be going in a way of using Damon's profession of love to Simone as the bigger conversation around him running from grief and ultimately having to circle back to his grief, and not putting them together once they get to that point? Let me know in the chat if you want to sound off about that. Request me. but I really want to go into that place and have a conversation about that. Because we've talked ad nauseum about, oh, this means what it means. But knowing the psychological state of this character, there's a crack in the door for it to mean something else. Curly K says, I agree. Curly K says, I agree. He had feelings for Simone before Thea, during Thea, and now after Thea. Okay. Edis XD says, I'm looking at him as less of a man too. Wow, really? Really, really, really? I think that, honestly, I'm thinking that because I'm really trying to, like, make sense of it all. That would be the only thing that would make the regression make sense. For them to dip their toe into this, I do think the same way that they are about to use Billy's death to legitimize Olivia's relapse, Spencer's anger issues resurfacing, Jordan doing whatever Jordan gonna do, even though he was solid. I definitely think that everybody's about to go into the darkest moments of themselves. I do believe that. And it's not me trying to be cynical, but I do believe that. The same way that they're using the grief of that to legitimize that or to provide validity to those things happening, I can see the writers in this writer's room using Damon's grief as the validity to, like, explore all of the things that they purposefully did not explore in this way. And I want to talk about that. So if you want to talk about that too, request me or drop your thoughts in the chat. I'm going to read some of them off while we bring some people up. Okay, y'all think it's an interesting point? It's possible. Yes, I think he's seeking stability. Tamara says, valid point, Erica. Damon did not have to work hard when he met her. It was natural and fun. Edis XD says, I can see that because he's always wanted stability and has been unsure of himself. Like in season 1, because of the background, not knowing who his family is, plays into his character. Ooh. Okay. Shanoa, not you coming in all late. We be looking for you talking about you asleep. Girl. Hey, girl. Christia says, I'm thinking of all the stuff he was doing regarding Simone when he was with Thea, like the text messages, the looking at Simone more while he was hugging to see Thea. Y'all might gotta request me again because I accepted y'all, but it didn't go through. I get it. So, Christia, I get what you're saying. We've made the point of, like, okay, all of the things that we saw previously could have, been standing up to this. But now I'm trying to have the conversation of what if it's not. So you don't need to defend that anymore because I get it. The text could have very well meant that. I definitely think that they could have written it better. If the text meant what they're saying it could have meant, then they could have written that way better. Fearless Heart says it's better because because had they not put those beats of him texting Simone, saying certain things to Simone while he was with Thea, makes it seem like he was planting seeds while in the relationship. Okay. Superstar, you're back. What's up? It's better because had they not put those beats of him texting Simone, saying certain things to Simone while he was with Thea, makes it seem like he was planting seeds while in the relationship. Okay. Superstar, you're back.
What's up? Okay, I think this is a very interesting take because throughout the entire series, we've never seen him on stable ground. And regardless of how you feel about Simone, that is his safe space. And there is something to be said about wanting that feeling of home and safety and, you know, like that safety net, like you said. He didn't even look at the door. He just like, come in, Simone. Like, his natural instinct is to go to her because she's always been there. Like, that's his stable, that's his constant. And you can confuse romantic feelings for your stable and your constant. Yes. I definitely agree with you on that one.
Or you can, or not, or, and in confusing certain feelings, you could want to get in a romantic relationship because we naturally, I think, as society, assign romance at a higher level than we do friendship and regular relationship.
Okay. Can we talk about that? Because I feel like it's something so beautiful between Damon and Simone as far as their friendship and like the vulnerability that he has with her, where he's able to just like let it go. And I don't think that that's talked about enough, where, like you said, everyone's trying to put this romantic thing on it. What if they are just best friends? Mm-hmm. What if that's the story? Mm-hmm. There is a space where they could very well just be best friends. And I don't know how that works, you know, if he has another partner, because I didn't see him letting Thea in how he let Simone in to certain parts of his life. So I don't know how that is going to affect, you know, like his other romantic relationships going forward. But, and then that's another thing. You can have soulmates that you're not romantically into. Simone could very well be his soulmate and vice versa. And it looks a different way.
I think Kofi and John, request again, because I accept y'all and they keep saying that you're unable to join. So like, go out and come back in. But in line with like prioritizing relationships not based off of some raggedy ass societal standard that's been communicated to you, but how people make you feel and how you want your life to be, right? Like, I specifically right now am single, but draw so much beautiful partnership and life from my platonic ass relationships with other people. And the moment I'm in a relationship, yes, that's a relationship, but these people don't now disappear. These people don't lose any status in my life. They don't lose any influence over me after putting in years of time, support, energy, effort in helping me become the woman that I actually want to be. So there's something to be said about just because you're romantically linked doesn't mean that this person is now above all else automatically. Mm-hmm. And sometimes we seek those things out within the opposite sex or whoever we're attracted to because we think that that's how I get closer. And that's not necessarily the case, because the stipulations around a romantic relationship are a little bit different. Mm-hmm. And it could put strains on your relationship that changes your relationship, right? And I think your point about having soulmates that are not necessarily people that you need to be romantically linked to is dope and something that we need to explore. And I thought that with Damon and Simone and the tightrope that they had them walking on, they were attempting to explore that. And I think that what I'm struggling with and why I'm so disappointed in the last 2 episodes is because it really does feel like a betrayal of that idea within these last 2 episodes. But then that does bring me to the point of like, we cannot forget about Damon's grief and what part that is playing in the decisions that he's making. And I specifically have been looking at research around like grief with a child who loses a parent, of a college student that loses a parent, of a son that loses a father, and certain things that they will go through and certain things that they experience. And some of the stuff that we're seeing with Damon is really giving textbook avoidance. Oh, and I didn't hear
from when he first came home. And, you know, it was, oh, I'm good. And I can speak to parental grief because I lost my mother in 2021. And you have to, thank you. You have to sit in it. And the way I would describe it to people, they say, well, how is it? How do you feel? And I would say it's literally like I'm standing in the ocean and sometimes the waves come and it knock my ass down. Sometimes the waves come and I stagger a little bit. Sometimes the waves come and it flows right through me. It's literally every day, it's ever changing. But you have to be willing to sit in it to determine what you're going to get on each day. And he definitely was stage 1 denial, avoidance, all of that. When he was like, I'm fine. I don't need to read the letter. And then reading the letter and the breakdown that he had. And then even to Simone's emotional intelligence of knowing him and being that soulmate to him in that way of saying, and I know you and I know you're not fine. But okay, you don't want to sit in it, I'm going to back off. When and if you're ready, when you need me, I'm here. And
which is why I think you just you articulated that so beautifully. That is why I had a problem with the kiss, y'all. Not just because I'm shipping Dia, but because for her to be so emotionally intelligent and to know him and to potentially be his soulmate in this way, that was not the appropriate time for her to exact her feelings on him at all.
Now, I didn't like the timing of the kiss, but I'm not one of those people. I can't remember what live we were on when people were in there saying like she was waiting for this. I don't think that at all. I think it was just the intense moment. Like it just happened. Like, you know, it was the movie kiss, you know, we're in this moment. And I do think I would have wanted for her to like pull back, like, no, but
at some point get swept up and cool, but then like there was none.
I think her attempt was the next episode when it was like, you needed me and I was there for you, but we're just friends. I think that was
was not it. Because Nate placed that on her spirit and she begrudgingly went and delivered the message that Nate gave her. She did not come up with that. She did not want to say that herself. So that's why. Like people
no, you're right. Because in the beginning she was very paranoid, that episode, thinking that the people found out about them. So I don't know. I did not want that to happen. Then even if they are going to end up together and have little athletic babies or whatever and come to homecoming in 15 years, I don't know. But I didn't want it then. I didn't. I did not want it then. And I wish that she would have stopped, but I don't think that she was pining away, like waiting for the opportunity to like pounce on them. Like, I don't think that. Because nothing in her character has shown like pouncy like that, like, you know, like you gonna get mine. No, I don't think that.
So if Damon is Kofi and John, I have literally been accepting y'all and I don't know what's going on, so y'all gotta do something. But if this is Damon's grief talking, if this is his avoidance of said grief pushing him in this route. Well, one, I actually asked them this. I didn't ask you this. What do you think, before I go back to that, what do you think Simone is going to say? What is her response going to be to his profession?
I've been thinking about that, and I honestly do not know. I kind of feel like they're going to put her like in a I don't know what I want bag, like as a way to not making a choice either way. But I don't know. If it's the Simone who I want to show up, again, like I said, acknowledge your feelings for him, but send him to go and handle what he needs to handle. Like, I receive what you're saying, but I think you need to take some time and work through this. And if once you get through all of that, then maybe we can have the conversation. Not now. Okay. Not now. I don't want it now. I don't want it now. And I'm with you. I'm not saying nothing about no girl code and none of them codes. Because depending on what time of the day you ask me, I don't think Thea deserves the conversation. But then you can ask me in the afternoon. Listen, I told you, I own it. I own it. But listen, I said in the afternoon, you could ask me and I'll be like, Simone, go talk to that girl. Come on. Then by the time I put my dinner on, it's up with you, Thea. So, hey, I feel like all of these characters, for everybody, this is the visual that we need, right? All of these characters are at the push door pulling. That's it. Get that picture in your head, and then that sums it up. Everybody's at the push door pulling. I can't. They're sending me across the universe, from All American to Homecoming, everybody is standing at the push door pulling. And that's why we at
were made.
You see that?
The push
Because you
door
got the visual. You got the visual, right? They're standing at the push door pulling. And that's why we can't get nowhere as a people. Because that's what they doing.
We can't get inside because y'all won't pull.
See that? That I just dropped a word in your spirit. That was for you on tonight. That was for you on tonight. Because I see it rolling in your mind. I see it. Yeah.
Wait a minute. That is it. That's the one.
Standing at the push door pulling. Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
So, do you see any, in exploring the conversation around Damon's grief and avoidance, do you see any negative things coming from this profession? And it's not grounded or rooted in what people would like it to be rooted in.
The negative, I don't like female cattiness, but I think it's going to be yet another blow up of Thea and Simone. You know, that's going to happen. To John's point of it not being realistic, I will say this. It's not that I don't think it's realistic. I think that we don't see them in totality. All we see them is in their little mini vortex and how they're interacting with this particular group of people. And so we're missing the nuance of, I have friends back home. I have family that I go to for a certain, you know what I'm saying? Like, we're only seeing them in this very small, minute bubble, which makes it like, this is all they got going on, is this. So it's like, you're only going to this person for this and this and that. Where in the real world, I'm finna call my mama because y'all, you know, let me go, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me go call my best friend who's been my best friend since I was 9. You know, like, you go to your teammates on the sports team and you get away from your roommate who you cool. Like, I'm cool with my roommate, but it's different levels of camaraderie and different relationships. But we just see this group together. So it makes it look like it's not realistic. But that's all they're giving us is them there. So that's all we got to go on.
Come on, superstar.
So, you were saying you studied biology, psych major. Hi, Aaliyah, the therapist, right here.
Oh, no.
Hi, guys.
Okay.
Hi, guys.
I love it. That's why your comments are always the way they are.
And that's why I'm on my fence, because I don't want nobody who in my real life, you know what I'm saying? Look, you're going to get all of me, and you're going to love it all, okay? Because,
that. I love it. No, I thought about getting a PhD in psychology because I'm very much so into exploring why we do the things that we do and better understanding human behavior. But I also like to write, direct, and act. So I had to make a choice. But I literally thought about going to Berkeley.
You can do it. You can do it. I tell people all the time, I find out the most about people by what they don't say. I find out everything I need to know by what they don't say.
I could
like that. It's like, I don't want to sound like creepy, but like, I'm a people watcher.
Oh, me
because
too.
The best way to see someone is when they don't know that they're being watched and you're just observing. And and you get
which is why when I'm watching, it's like, I see what Damon's saying, but I was literally like, wait, what is he doing?
Yeah. And you
will tell you a lot.
He cares. He does care, but then it was a thing to add to, I don't think you mentioned like the body language portion, where while he was engaging with her and he never dismissed her feelings, he made it a point to stop the body language, right? Like, no, let's put the space, right? When she kept trying to come into him, it was like, no.
It was the drop of the hands going to her forearms. Yeah.
So that was telling to a degree. Like, I don't believe that he does not care for Thea, but I also think that these are just 18-year-old, 19-year-old kids. And I like you today. I like him tomorrow. I like somebody else next year. Like, not trivializing it that far.
No,
But
I
don't
get that.
think, you know what I'm saying?
I
Like,
get that. My issue is that I don't feel like they get written that way, and I wish they would if that's what they were going to do. You get what I'm saying? Like, I wish they would stop writing these kids into marriages pretty much, only to have them, like, I like somebody else the next day, because that's not how it works when you're really obsessed with somebody, when you're really into somebody.
Yeah.
That it's not like that. If it is lighter, then it is lighter. You get what I'm saying? I feel like they just...
I think this generation, it can be like that though, like very quick, like everything moves so quick. Like, I'm super obsessed with you in this moment, but then it's on to something new. Like,
so would you say, and I can agree to that, but like, I think what I'm saying is what I've seen and what I identified with most with Homecoming is that it did not feel like the microwave popcorn of it all. This generation. So this generation is able to move from each other and they be obsessed, but they don't really be showing real in love. They be showing obsession. I don't think that Damon was showing obsession. So that's why I'm saying that there's a disconnect in like how they're delivering certain love messages. Yeah. Even if you're trying to tie it to like them being Gen Z, then it would not have been all of the beats of love Jones that we were getting. Yeah. Not to say like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just trying to give you... I get that. I think that, but here's the thing, like you said, there are some people, it may be 1%, 2%, who fell in love at 17 and they are celebrating 30 years now. Like, there are some people, not everybody, but like your point, you said, universe. Yeah. Y'all got eight teenagers on each show. And every last one of them.
Now, what I do not want to happen in Homecoming, I don't want a vortex. The whole name vortex does something to my spirit every time. I don't like that. I don't know if it's because I'm a particular color person. We don't do all that for real like that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not gonna say it. Where I come from, we don't do all that.
Vortexes are not things that you jump into. They're things that you get stuck that you don't want to be in. So like the way that we're normalizing it is wild.
I think I heard them like super duper normalize it. Was it just this episode was like, we can get the vortex to help it? I said, no. Like, is that the name of the group chat? It's like, please take me out. Like, you know what I mean? What? No, I don't like it. I don't like it at all. And I don't want no vortex over here. You keep that over there. Do not bring that vortex over here to these good Southern people who got good values and standards. Don't do it. No.
Not at all. All right. I'm about to drop you down real quick because I'm trying to figure out why these people can't get in. I will bring you back up. So request again.
Okay.
I'm going to just clear the slate real quick. Give us this word so nobody else could come until she had dropped the word. It wasn't me because now look, y'all are coming like it's nothing. You needed your own stage, honey. That was it. You needed all the focus on you, and the universe said, Erica, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm the producer now.
So I'm just, I'm like Chris. I'm sorry. So let me calm down.
Until she had dropped the word, it wasn't me, because now look, y'all are coming like it's nothing. You need your own stage, honey. That was it. You needed all the focus on you, and the universe said, Erica, don't worry about it. I got you. I'm the producer now.
So I'm just, I'm like Chris. I'm sorry. So let me calm down. I have to say now. So watching you and the other person,
Superstar.
What was her name? The other one who just
Superstar.
Aaliyah.
John,
watching y'all both talk
real quick.
just
Sorry,
now
but
really kind of.
I accepted you, but go ahead. Go ahead, Lonnie.
Oh, okay. So my thing is like this, right? Talking about the whole Damon's like his psyche and how he's dealing with his issues and having that be the good. I like that whole topic, but my thing is that I think everything that's already been said about that is accurate. I agree with both of y'all about that. Maybe he is taking all of his grief and just making it so that his safe place is Simone and that she's the one who's through that. He's going to her because she's his safe space, and going to her feels like he can, I guess, take more control of his emotions or whatever. I get that. I can agree with. But my thing is this. I'm looking at it from more of just like a writing standpoint, because for me, it's like, it's hard for me to think of it like in reality, because it's such a scripted, like such a dramatic show, and how they portray certain things that are real life. To me, it just goes beyond what reality really is. So it's hard for me to put that in the context of reality, because the show itself is so
Which one?
out there and so dramatic that I can't always connect. Like both of them, both All American and Homecoming, the way that they portray these people in these real life situations is so dramatic that it's hard for me to think of it in terms of like, you know, I feel like Damon, he probably would act the way he's acting in real life. Like, you know, he probably would take all of his grief and transfer that into these emotions he has Simone. But I feel like because of the way that they're, you know, writing is, I don't know, it's weird to me. Like, I just feel like something with the writing is off, that I can't fully make, I can't make something of what he's, you know, what he's doing or why he's doing it. It's hard for me to think of it as him being a, like, you know, a real person who's going through this stuff, and how it's like, you know, I don't know. It's just weird. The writing is just so all over the place that I can't, it's hard for me to think of it in that way. You know what I mean?
That's why
like
I
can't
decided to
quite
like segment it out and like ask specific questions. So like if we're having a conversation specifically about his psyche and his avoidance of his grief, then what do you think in reference to that, in the hopes of like, okay, so let me put down this other side that could be also confusing and overwhelming. If I'm only thinking about it from this way, what do I think? And I am going to go ahead and plug my journal real quick, y'all, because that's also what I do. I have prompts in there that like help you ask specific questions so that you can explore specific parts, and it helps you make sense of it, because it can be a lot to digest all at once.
Yeah. I think that Damon just really, he needs to be by himself. I think that's what he needs more than anything else. He doesn't need to be with Thea or Simone. He just needs to be by himself, because when you're dealing with what he's dealing with his father, it's not, you know, the best choice to lean on somebody that much. Like, he's putting so much on Simone to be that rock, and I get why to an extent, but it's not healthy for either of them if he puts all of his emotions on just that one thing in order to avoid what he's going through. Like, he can't just, you know, use his emotions for Simone to avoid that, because at some point it's gonna come back anyway. And what can Simone do to bring him back from that? If he's just gonna avoid it, at some point it's gonna come back up and it's just gonna explode, and Simone won't be able to do anything about that. So I feel like if he goes down this path still with trying to, you know, have Simone be that person that he just unloads on, at some point all that avoidance is going to build up in him, and he's going to explode. That actually tank their relationship. Like, she won't be able to bring him back from that, because he's going to have gone so far in his avoidance, it just might backfire on their relationship. So I feel like if he goes down that road, it's not going to be good for either of them or their relationship. Like, his attempt to avoid it with her is going to backfire on and just make their whole relationship blow up. So that's what I think will happen if he keeps going down that road.
Kofi?
Yo, when you said the psyche thing, I was like, I think you might be onto something with this. So now I'm thinking, but I don't want to think that he was being manipulative the whole time. It was like because he secretly wanted Simone. I mean, I don't know. For me, the thing is that I think he needs time to process. Dang, I just lost my dad, and everybody kind of is telling me, like, how should I feel or whatever. And I feel like it seems to me it's making it as if Simone's a safe space. But again, I feel like he had to get whatever he needed to get out, but I don't think but he did say to her that he'll respect whatever decision she makes when she decides to make a decision. So I don't think he's going to be moving like, oh, let me press, or I want her, you know, things of that nature. You know what I mean? So, but you bring up an interesting point. I don't know if anybody's brought this up either, but I mean, his mom, Keena, did give Simone the letter. Now, at the time, it was like for him because he wasn't ready to read it, right?
She didn't give him the letter. She didn't give her the letter. She told her where the letter was in his bag.
Yeah. how do you think his mom would feel if they ended up, if they go down the road of, not right away, but down the road, if they end up deciding to pursue something? You think she'd be for it, or or do you think, like, I don't know? What do y'all think?
I don't think she cared. Like, not that
I
she
don't
don't
really
care,
know.
but I think that Keena
Yeah.
and Damon went through something where it put her in a place of him having to check her to, like, support whatever decisions that he have, and she moving in a way of she's going to support whatever decisions he have. So I don't think that to me is a conversation, because we don't even get the same Keena that we met in reference to, like, putting what she wants for him first. She's going to lead with whatever she feels like he wants, and it's going to make him feel more supported.
True.
But before we get off of this, I want to, because Lana, what you were saying brought up something for me, and Simone being his safe space, and I just wrote down, like, how dangerous is it for him to avoid his feelings and try to bathe in the stability that he knows Simone to be, and to be this safe space, and then she changes, because we know that Simone is fickle.
Yeah.
We know that Simone is indecisive. So that makes it even, to me, more dangerous in you trying to find your safe space in a person. And honestly, it's triggering in thought, because it's just taking me back to Spencer.
Yeah.
Like, you're trying to find your safe space in a person. Anything outside of yourself is never going to be really that safe.
Right. Yeah.
Realistically, how long should he wait before he, like, so would you have preferred that he not say anything? Would you have let him keep that to himself?
Yeah.
And just work through his, okay. That's a fair point.
Yeah.
All right.
Because nothing was stopping him this entire time from waiting.
Do you think it was selfish?
What?
For him to confess to Simone, do you think that was...
No, I don't think that anything he's doing in his grief is selfish.
Okay. All right, so...
Yeah.
Biggest takeaway,
But
he's not
to go back, Lana, did you have a point that you wanted to make to my statement?
Well, so in terms of, like, his relationship with, Simone, and how he's been dealing with that, like, I wonder if, like, it would have been any different with, if they were still together, would he, I guess in some way try to have Thea be the person that he's leaning on so much that, he's avoiding his, grief for his father. Like, if he were to do that with Thea, I mean, I don't know if maybe their relationship is strong enough that they have that same kind of, like, support system that he and Simone have. But, like, do you think that he would have done the same thing with Thea if they were still together? Like, leaned on her so much?
I think we've seen them have sex by now, because he's outside of his mind. So, like, and that's, like, for lack of better words, like, I did not sum that up beautifully, but, like, I think that if they were still together when his father passed, we would have seen them have sex. We would have seen him start to obsess about her and that relationship. Based off of what we're seeing now, I definitely think that it would have still played out in the realms of what Dia was, since this is how he is handling it, for sure.
Yeah. So it's not so much that it's Simone. It's more like that's just who Damon is. He's kind of just the person who will just kind of pick one person to kind of, like, obsess over it. Whether it's Thea or Simone, he has that kind of personality where he can't help but, like, have one person that he leans on so much.
I don't
and,
think
like,
that's who
it could
I
be.
don't think him obsessing about people is his thing. I think that is his coping mechanism for this specific trigger. So I'm not going to say that's specifically him. I'm going to think about it also. But I don't think that is specifically him. I think even with, like, and I'm going to have to, like, Aaliyah, I need you to come back up here, because I think she said something too, along the lines of, like, he didn't share with Thea the same that he shared with Simone. And I think that was semantics of, like, timing, and because Simone had been exposed to certain things. Like, I think that Simone got the daddy daddy part because she did the Chicago trip. It wasn't because they were just so like, it's Simone over everything. I think that she made the right choice in supporting him going to Chicago, and that put her in a position to see something that he didn't even expect that he was going to show her. And now that she's seen it, she can't unsee it. And now that she reacted the way that she did, he knows that he can trust her with that particular thing. I think that had none of that happened, there would be a whole different conversation. And I think in reference to Dia in their relationship, it was a matter of time for him to like reveal more when it came to his dad and this other dad and all thatness of it all, because we are also still watching him process all of that as it was still happening. So there was so many changes and newness happening that I don't think that he was like actively like guarding this thing from her, but also he couldn't really articulate that to her and still be processing it. And with Simone, he didn't really have to articulate it because she saw most of it, and then honestly articulated it back to him based off of what she saw. Does it make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So I don't think that's cut and dry as people say of like, well, he didn't share this with Thea. It to me was way more nuanced than that. And now what I'm seeing like with his father's death and like his avoidant personality type for grief, now it gives more context of like why he wasn't so actively like trying to find the words to make sure he told this particular part of himself that he was still trying to figure out, but also still running from. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I'm saying a lot of words.
Yeah. No, real quick. I don't want to get off the topic of key too much, but I would go back to what you said, Aaliyah, about the way that they portray relationships with college and how it's so heavy, but not most people don't have that kind of relationship in college because they're just dating. They're not really always getting like so invested and serious. I think that with that, there are some shows that I've watched that don't portray it that much. Like there's so many shows that do portray teenagers being in such serious like relationships. And one show that I think does a good job of not doing that is Power Book 2 Ghost. So Tariq is a character who has 3 different girls like all on his tail, and yet he doesn't have this serious connection. He has like a thing for each of them, but there's no one person that's like his main relationship where it's like all or nothing with him. It's like he can go to each of them for different things, and they all bring out different things in him, but there's nothing that's like end all be all. He has like just he's in college and he's dating around. He's getting into these different things, but they're not. Nothing's like a wifey thing. It's just kind of like you're each people that bring out something different in me. That is a show that I think is a good show that portrays a person in college, not necessarily getting into one thing that's really deep, but it is just like having an experience. And with All American, it's like like you said, everybody's getting married, and instead of just kind of experiencing life and experiencing people as friends and as like potential boyfriends, but not like a 50-year relationship. So I think that's one example that I can think of out of all the TV shows that portray teen relationships so seriously that actually does it in a real way. Just to bring up that point.
I agree, and it's making me think about what other examples we could draw from, because it's interesting because Tariq, he's not married to anybody, but there's moments where you do feel like, okay, like he's really, really into Lauren, or he's really, really giving it all to Diana. And it's only because when the moment that he's physically with somebody, he's with them. But once he's not, he's back onto whatever the hell he's focusing on in reference to getting his life together. So I think I agree. There are shows that have done it. I feel like Grownish might be one that have done it, and not Zoe. I'm not saying her, but
not Zoe.
But the relationships surrounding them, even Jazz and what the hell is the little Simmons boy's name on there?
Doug.
They were serious, and you felt it, but it didn't get married. It gave like they like are aligned and now they're not aligned.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And it's one thing to like do it.
Yeah.
Like I don't have a problem necessarily with All American doing it with these hyper realized married couple ass young people, but it's the problem is for me everybody. Why is it everybody? Oh, thank you, Jess Danielle. I appreciate y'all. Y'all are so cute. So yeah. Oh, anything else y'all want to add? I thought that was a great point.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I have any other points right now. It's getting late. I'm getting tired.
Looked down and I was like, oh my God, it's 3.5 hours.
Oh, sleep.
Kofi, you got anything else you want to add?
Maybe quickly. I don't think I have any much thing to add. I think for me, the only thing that I paid attention to is I'm rooting for Marcus and Amara. I know the craziness of everything else kind of like they got kind of put to the back burner. I like their second chance that they're taking. And Cam is just doing what he got to do, being so unproblematic.
Cam needs to break up with Keisha?
I don't want to see it, but I think he might, because Cam from Crenshaw would have checked her by now. He'd have been like pretty problematic, but I think the beauty is that he's being very, very patient. You know what I mean? And even when she's wrong, when she tells him what Dr. Pace did, he's like, "Oh heck no, you're not finna go out like that. Let's go fix it." So it's growth on him, but Keisha's like slowly regressing, so to speak. So it's a catch-22. I don't want Cam to break up with her, but maybe they do. Maybe they might need a break from each other. You know, I know. So that's where I'm at, I guess. But I'm surprised Cam, every time she lashes out at him, he's like this, you tripping, and then walks out and then comes back and says, no, it'll be all right. Look, we got to handle what we got to handle. So that's
well, he has said, Kofi, like he did give the disclaimer of like at Brixton, he feels like he can finally he has the freedom, space to breathe and be himself. So this is the Cam who he knew himself to be versus what we saw in Crenshaw. So like Crenshaw Cam probably is not going to make another reappearance because he did not feel like himself as that person.
Yeah. True. That's the beauty of it. That's full circle growth right there. So
top tier. Cam, stand up.
I really like it. But yeah.
All right.
Well, that's it. I ain't got nothing else. It's getting late, man.
Yeah.
Well, thank y'all. Yeah. Thank y'all so much.
I'll just be popping it. I'll just be scrolling through the chat on YouTube. So
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah. While we wait to see if John's ass is gonna join us, thank y'all. I appreciate you. Not y'all gassing your girl. My favorite color is pink. Has been since I could remember, like since I was a very, very, very young child. I've always loved pink. I've never changed. Probably will die being my favorite color. Y'all, we had a lot of really great conversations tonight. John, and keep saying that you're unable to join. What is going on? What is going on? Palette Peachy, I also tried to accept you and it said that you couldn't join either. So we're gonna try it again. The conversations have been lit tonight, y'all, and I really appreciate that because while we can get presented with a episode or two that's like, what the hell are we watching, and be frustrated, I really appreciate having this community to come and be able to unpack certain things with and explore thoughts and feelings and all of that. It's not just a TV show. And when I see that, I'm just like, people don't get it. It's not just a TV show. This is examples of life. It is creating moments for people to see themselves. In a lot of ways, I have experienced things in television that I had maybe experienced in real life, but repressed or was afraid to explore. And then when I saw it on television, it gave me permission and it gave me resources, or it gave me an idea of like how to move forward. So I really appreciate television and film for that. And I just love being able to unpack and continue those conversations outside of myself in my brain with y'all. Like, it's really dope. I really appreciate y'all being here, and I really appreciate the time. Like, we're 3 hours and 40 minutes into this live, and y'all are here rocking with your sis, sharing your feelings, your energy, your thoughts, gassing me up. Like, okay, I appreciate y'all. Peachy and John, y'all gonna have to leave the live, I think, and then come back. So like the request will drop off so that I can try to, and then request coming back in completely, because it keeps saying that y'all are unable to join. So like leave completely and then come back and let's try it again. And in the meantime, in between time, let me read some of these comments in the YouTube chat. Edits XD says, yes, I hate when people just dismiss feelings because it's just a TV show when it's supposed to be a mirror to life. Exactly. And if you're ever struggling and overwhelmed with your feelings, I did create a journal for that. It's linked in the description box down below. And it's really there to help you unpack your feelings around television shows and explore certain things, and ultimately help you better understand things about yourself based off of how you're reacting to media. Too many women want to be everyone's friend, even if they don't like the person. That's Simone, and Thea doesn't need to do that. I don't know if I agree with them specifically. So Lando doesn't mean anything to Simone. That's a good question. So Lando don't mean anything to Simone? Because it's not looking that way, Simone Hicks. It's not looking that way at all. Y'all hit the like button on this video. Give this video a like, pretty please, if you haven't already. Personally, Christia says, personally, I don't think that the writers are thinking of Damon's emotional well-being at all. I think the writers are thinking we have to get Damon and Simone together. Ooh. Come on now. Let the church say amen. Let the church say amen. Damon is full of it. Curly K says, I feel like the whole Damon and Thea situation was based off of the hero syndrome situation. I 100% disagree with that. Destination Destiny says the best part of Homecoming was the dance performance and how handsome the guys were and pretty the girls were. Points were made. The dance moment was really a vibe. my man Lando. You could have money. Adriana says, I hope Thea doesn't let this force her decision to leave and go pro. They need to tell her, though, because if she finds out through someone else and not them, it's going to be worse. I agree. And Thea, stay your ass where you at. Because, no. Immediately, no. Like, even that, when it comes to, like, and this is the conversation around the writing, y'all, she was all starstruck when Iris walked her ass onto that court. So excited to see her. And now all of a sudden she got animosity and jealousy. Where was that at when she was just playing against the girl? And that girl was helping her unpack her mental block. Did y'all forget about that? Or y'all just threw this in when you got here and you had forgot about what you had laid out before? It's not making sense. I have a big problem with that. Now all of a sudden we gotta be where Iris is at. She didn't even say that. Like, even when she was communicating Iris helping her, she's like a person who's on that level, and like there was not a stitch of jealousy or envy or none of it. And now all of a sudden it's there from a little, and now she gonna try to go pro. You just got your arm back, girl. You just now started to arrive at a place where you realize that you can have everything that you want in tennis and also have a life too. Let's keep going down that road. Let's keep going down the road of self-discovery and developing Thea as a full person before we decide to go pro when our whole livelihood will be attached to this thing that we think that we love so much. And yes, she does love tennis so much, but I say think that we love so much in reference to think that this is the thing that's going to sustain us, because the sad thing that Thea's going to experience is that we can like something a lot. We can be deeply passionate about something a lot, but it's very rarely that one thing that you're so passionate about will be able to carry you throughout the rest of your goddamn life. I love television and film. I love writing. I love directing. However, if I could only do this, and I couldn't be on YouTube talking to y'all about it in this way as an audience member versus the person that was just creating it, if I couldn't go to yoga or find peace at the park and journal, if I could only do damn writing, directing, acting, there are going to be moments in that journey that I need a break. There's going to be moments in the journey that I feel frustrated and then I'm hitting a wall, and then I'm asked out. I'm asked out because I have not cultivated a full life. That's one thing that if anybody go to acting classes, they will tell you, as an actor, you need to have a life outside of acting, because if the only thing that you ever do is act, or the thing of taking classes and doing auditions and all of the things that you think is actory, and you don't actually cultivate a life, one, you will never establish experiences that you can pull from for your characters, and then two, your ass is going to go crazy on a road to damn nowhere, because you're a person without any real context to real life trying to play real people in a made-up situation. And then also when things are not going well, when you're not booking the jobs, when things don't look good, you have nothing to actually lean on or to bring you joy outside of that. I'm in a place now where I have joy just from this channel, just from y'all as a community, and I'm in the fight to sell my pilots. I'm in a fight to get booked on as a director for this commercial thing or that, to book my first reoccurring role. If that was all I had, I would be asked out. Thea, girl, stop it. And Dr. P, tell her, honey, that can't be it. Like, I get support, people and what they want to do, but also, let's be for real. We can't be having these one-track ass lives. It doesn't work that way. We're setting ourselves up for failure. I'm sorry, y'all. I think that definitely just triggered me. Like, if I have, like, the stuff that I be doing even outside this channel, I have moments with this channel that I'm like, I need a break. I can't. And I go do something else. I go ride my bike in Long Beach, along the beach. I go hiking. Like, I do DIY projects. I be building shit. I be gardening. Like, I be doing a lot of stuff. I don't know what's going on in my life. I've accepted everybody who's requested. Do I gotta stop and start again? Because I have been going for 4 hours, and IG be kicking us off. Is that it? All right, y'all. I'm gonna stop this live and then start it again, and maybe that'll help y'all. So give me a second. Actually, I need to take a bathroom break too, and then y'all request a new live.
Yeah, I kept going because I couldn't get
Got
on my
it.
other account, so I went on this one.
Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Got it.
I thought it was me the whole time, but I
IGB
guess it was
hating
you. It's
on the
okay.
kid. All right, y'all. What y'all want to add?
Yeah, so I wanted to add real quick when you were talking about Thea. I wanted to hop on and just say like what I hope for her future with the whole thing going on because I think for me as a person that has enjoyed watching her story play out because we don't see it often, I think the thing that kind of triggered me a little bit is that it kind of reminded me of Layla because one of the things that I wanted for Layla was to have her person outside of the vortex, someone that had her best interests at heart, someone that she could go to like when things were going hard, someone that was her person. It doesn't have to be romantic. It could just be a friend. And we've seen that with Simone with her line sisters. She has Keisha, she has the squad. And I feel like when we were introduced to Thea, she didn't have any friends. She was very standoffish. No one was in her corner. No one was there for her. And we saw like Simone kind of break down that barrier, and then she got kind of brought into the circle barely, like outside the circle, looking in a little bit, not all the way in, but pulling. And we saw her connect with Damon. And I feel like we haven't seen her have any real, genuine connection. So I feel like going forward, we don't see her with that drug dealer. I hope that final dance and he graduates and go on his way, and we can see Thea have friends. Like not because it's bothering me and my homegirls in my head that the whole squad has a group chat talking about Simone and Damon kissing, and Thea over here not knowing. Like they be having family dinners and they barely be inviting her. Like she really don't be having no friends for real, for real. So I think she should have someone outside of that group that is her person, even if it's one friend on the tennis team that she can go to talk to. Because like even when she went to speak to Amara, I feel like that advice didn't come from the heart because Amara don't like her for real, for real. Like we've seen it. Like Amara been throwing her little shades sometime. Like that episode where Simone was in the room and Thea came in and was like, I want to talk to Simone. Like, I'm helping her. She's like, you're helping
Well, I think
Simone?
that's
Like,
because
I didn't know
of where they
y'all
were at that
was
time.
friends.
Yeah.
So
I didn't think she didn't like her. I thought she was just like, y'all on good terms again? News to me, like that.
yeah, but even after that, I feel like Amara didn't warm up to her yet. So that's why I'm saying I feel like just like Layla, everyone in that vortex kind of prioritized like Olivia over her and her feelings. I feel like if push comes to shove, if Simone and Thea were on a boat and that group had to throw somebody off, Thea gonna die.
The point,
I'm sorry.
She
the
doesn't have
context
a
that we also
lifeline.
need to add here is
Yeah,
like
now.
she's not of the group,
Yeah.
but also unlike Layla, she never started as part of the group, and she already stands on her
That's
own.
true.
So like it hit Layla being ostracized the way that she was after the whole Olivia gate of it all, because that was her norm. Like they were her people and that was her family. This has never been that way for Thea, so she's not missing anything because she's not included. You get what I'm saying? Like even in this episode, they showed it as an example. Like she's obsessing about Iris, and Nate pops in. I think Nate is a really great friend for her. And they have that moment, but I don't think that she's suffering at all the way that Layla actually suffered behind it because she never needed those people.
Yeah. So I don't think that Thea is suffering per se. I just feel like the way they're telling her story, they're trying to bring her out of her cocoon. And I feel like what these people at this point has done to her have shown that they don't really have her first in their mind, like her feelings, her well-being. They don't have that in her mind, because Simone saying to Keisha, like the first time, like after the kiss happens, like Thea and I aren't friends, to like justify what happened, like it really shows that they don't, it's not like a friend, like in my head. So I feel like I want to see Thea build actual friendships that she can rely on, like if things
I
could
would
get
like
hard.
to see that too.
Like I want
I
to
think
see
also you gotta
her
be careful
not
what you wish
be,
for,
yeah.
because you said she needed a person on the tennis team. That is wrong. And for the life of me, I can't figure out why she's even communicating with him about anything, let alone dancing with him. When he first popped in and she was actually cordial with him, I was like, girl, after we decided that we were going to go against what he said and I take this cortisone shot, I thought that we had thrown the baby out with the damn bathwater and we were done with him altogether. Like, why are we actually entertaining anything that he has to say, let alone some backwards ass, wayward ass advice? Sir, you just told me that you redshirted and you just fighting for your life back and you taking cortisone shots and you doing this and you doing that, and now you gonna go further because you think this is a last ditch attempt for your tennis career, and I'm supposed to believe you? And I'm Thea Mays. The math ain't mathing. But again, that's to me still writers, because it doesn't
Yeah,
line
and I
up.
don't know why he has to be the one either. Yeah, I don't know why he has to be the one either, because every advice that he has given her has been to her detriment. Like, he doesn't really have her best interests in heart at all. Like, his advice is really trying to put her in like an early grave, like in my mind. So he's not even on the list for real, for real. I'm mostly talking about like the girls on the team, at least one of them, or someone not introduce someone new completely that they just hit it off with, that she just hits it off with, or have Nate be more stable in his line, like where he stands when it comes to Simone and Thea. I keep misgendering her.
I don't know. I don't care about Thea. So honestly, the conversation is so much for me. I'm just like,
I'm crying.
Hey, your hair looks so pretty. My goodness. She really
It does.
She really eat this up.
She was giving tonight.
Listen, I think her and Nate are good friends, and Nate does think about her. Like, Nate gave someone advice about, like,
A little
even though you
bit.
say y'all aren't friends, which I think that part was true. Even though you say you're friends, you know you're going to be thinking about her because y'all have this history, whatever she said to Simone. So, whatever. Nate does think about Thea, but I don't care. Anyway, I just came to say...
I'm crying. Why you don't like Thea for real? She just be playing her game.
Why she don't like Thea? Let her have this hatred.
I don't even hate Thea. She's just not my favorite. I don't know. The actress don't be giving what she need to give. She was better this episode though. She was solidable. Actually, I liked her whole plot line. When she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna go for what I want," and then she got rejected. It was great for me. I liked it. And I'm not even Damon, but I was like, that's fun. I don't know. Anyway, I wanted to say that I was off Simone.
Crying.
Or Sando the Bando.
You don't
out the bando?
You don't
I'm out the bando.
Want them no more?
God damn.
What got you
I'm
out
not
the bando?
on the Damon train, no. Because his love confession. I'm out the bando because even though I understood what he was saying, he had a little bit too much too for me. And I told you that he's fine, but he be getting on my nerves. I've said this from the very beginning. And he just got on my nerves a little too much this episode. I was like, what are you doing? Calm it down. And even when he apologized, I was like, but I didn't like the way you came at my girl. So I'm not the bando. They still fine, but
That's okay, because that's still my man, my man, my man, my
That's
man.
your man, your man. He can still be, he's still
My
fine.
man, my man, my man,
And
my
I
man.
love the Holly melanated couple. I can't get over it, but like he be having too much attitude. I don't know. And I rewatched it. I was like, okay, he didn't do as much as I thought. Because when I first watched it, I was like, ooh. But then when I watched it again, I was like, he was okay. And I understood where he was coming from, but something about it just gave me the ick. So I'm off him.
Fine. That's
I'm
good.
off him.
That's
I
mine,
thought he
and I'm
was
gonna stick
I
very
beside him.
justified.
Listen, my mind don't make sense. I understood the logic, the reasoning. But the way he did it was just like, ugh. I don't know. Don't ask me to explain why I feel the way I feel. It don't make sense.
It's okay. He gonna be hurt
And the way
soon,
you ride
so
for Simone,
the band don't gonna break up.
the way you ride for Simone,
Yeah.
you better buckle
He
the
keeps
hell
showing
in.
up for this girl, and I don't like how she trying to do him. I don't like it.
It's gonna be hard on Damon because Lando not gonna let it go, child. He not.
Figure out what she
He
wants.
been
Tell
hating
everybody
Damon since
so
the
that
day he was
she
born.
can reduce some of this drama, but we know she not, because she ain't
That
that
part,
evolved. She's
that
not
part.
gonna tell. She's not gonna have a convo with Thea, which I think she's owed because they were friends, right? Regardless of their status now, she's not gonna have a convo with Lando. I feel like they're just gonna get caught up. It's gonna be her and Damon caught up by everybody, and then everybody feels it's gonna be hurt, and I'm gonna be like, well, I knew it. You know, I knew it was coming. That's all I have to say about it. And Damon Love confession, dry. Sorry. Was it me or was it dry? People was like oh, he's so
I was
short.
expecting
You were in
tears.
Oh
No, I was
girl.
expecting tears because how they've been talking about, Damon on the interwebs. When Spencer confessed to Olivia, like my heart twinkled a little bit until she ran out of the room. But
listen here, I bring up that day.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you can't bring up Vegas to Erica. She'd be back in her villain era. We gonna see researchers of E, Erica's villain era. But no, listen.
I really wanted it to be
Like
different.
legitimately random.
Yes.
Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just wanted to say I expected it to give something. Like I always saw that they had chemistry, but I was a Jamone, right? And then when they kissed, I didn't expect it, so it caught me off guard. I was like, maybe I can think about this as a potential thing to see if I really vibe with it. But his confession, I was just like, it feels too much. Like, you love her? The timeline, the 2 years thing just threw me out of it because I was like, 2 years? And then, I don't know, it was so dry. Not it was love at first sight. I don't know. It gave attraction at first sight. It never gave love. Like, I could tell you liked her. Like, I could tell you thought she was fine, but, like, you loved her? Yeah. I don't know. He did too much for me. He did too much and simultaneously not enough. Does that make sense? Mm-hmm. Because people on Twitter were like, oh, he's always so sure about his feelings for Simone. So that's why he was so calm, cool, and collected. I was like, he shouldn't be that calm. If you say you love me, make me believe it, baby, because I don't believe none of this. Sorry.
You was playing in the Twitter streets? Girl, you chose violence.
I love seeing it. I don't know. I be like, what y'all be talking about? I told you earlier how
the mere mention of her name got my ass cussed out. They cussed me out.
The baker.
She posted a tweet about All American something and said, "In my good sis E voice."
Olivia, go to hell. That's what I said. And when I tell you they cussed my ass out.
Not when she mourning her father.
I don't care about that show. And I told E I was gonna watch. I ain't watched none of that shit. All I watched was Homecoming, and I watched it today because I got home from work late yesterday. So anyway, I'm just saying, I'm out the band though. Damn.
Well, I tell you this, you
and I don't ship them all, so I'm not really shipping nothing. Keisha and Cam need to break up.
Yeah, I'm sick of the way she keeps talking to him.
Right? She
like he a chump. Like
every 2 seconds.
Hey,
like, Cam,
you gonna stop talking to this man like he a punk.
Please one more time.
Cam don't taking it, but I feel like he
I'm
needs to get
surprised Cam
That
is so
shows
calm because
his
I'm
growth.
just
That's
like,
why
I like
at,
him. At least, but I know the old Cam in there somewhere buried, and I'm just like, at least look at her hard one time so she knows who
She
she
do be apologizing, and I give her that, but he be forgiving her so quick. I don't know.
Too quick for me, and especially to like the last episode, because she was really coming at him sideways when I'm just like, he lost his whole scholarship, and yes, he's with these little friends for the money because you lost him his scholarship and he wants his education. What do you mean? Your daddy is rich. Are you gonna pay for my education then? So I can be at your beck and call like every day, ma'am?
That was one
Hello?
relationship I wish they wouldn't have let happen. When she wanted to be ready, I wish she would have curved her ass. No, it ain't happening. Nope.
Like she literally
Yeah,
got a rich
her
Dr.
privilege
Daddy
really showed
in
tonight.
Atlanta. Like, girl, calm down. People don't have it like you. She don't be having. My thing is, I need to see her grow up and like think first. She always reacting out of her own mood and taking it out on everybody, which people do, but she'll never learn a lesson. Like, when are you gonna learn that you can't just take your frustration out on Cam because he your boyfriend? Like, that's really annoying to me.
Yeah,
like,
abusive,
I ain't gonna say
borderline,
aggravating,
almost.
but she aggravating. Also, people on Twitter eating her
I'll
up
say
all
for
the
you.
time about her dance. I thought she did good.
I think she did good.
Oh, she did a good dance this week. This week was good.
Sliding
But I think that people be going with stuff.
But
People
she
like
didn't
see one
really
thing and then
dance
they'll just go
though.
with it because they want to keep the joke running. It was really good this week.
Yeah,
That's what I said. They were like, "Oh, that Keisha's still getting eaten up by everybody else when it comes to dance." I was like, "Y'all tripping." She did good, and I felt like the little switch out between her and Simone. I was like, "Oh, look at their friendship," because they really honestly had to plan that, because why is Keisha the choreographer in the dance? They planned that because probably her and Cam were, on the outs.
I wish they would
So
have communicated that better, because I
out.
was like, where the hell is Simone going? I hope not into Damon's arms, because I was just like watching this train wreck.
Yeah,
like,
I can literally tell
all the train wreck ass shit that could happen. And I was like, okay, great, we're about to cut. She's about to go in Damon's arms.
I was expecting them to dance though. Damon and Simone. I was expecting a mirror from when she ran out of him from the almost kiss. I thought we were gonna get like a mirror of that, so I think that kind of disappointed me a little bit. And I don't even like them. I was just like, oh, it was right there.
I need more gasoline on this dumpster fire.
Who is Nate's who's girlfriend's secret crush? Who gave my good girlfriend the letters? I hope it's not Nico, because I swear to goodness, if it is, I'm on the first with Leonard, and I'm a
Nico not that build. It's probably one of his friends.
I thought it was gonna.
That's
be
one
Nico,
person.
but then it was
We're
that.
not gonna play with Nathaniel. We are
At
not
all.
playing with Nathaniel.
Oh,
now,
and that's
we
what
can
Mary
third lines
every
in certain
little land
places.
she pushed out.
Look, Shanoa hops in and out of the band, though. We can do certain things at certain times, but with Nathaniel, no, we are not.
We don't play
We are
about
not
her.
doing it. Not
We don't play about her.
today, not tomorrow, not February 31st. Is that going to happen? Okay.
I thought it was gonna be Nico the whole time.
Especially not by Nico.
Not Sha. Lano?
Sha.
Sha or Lano? You're Sha. I'm gonna pop you down so I can bring Jasmine up. Request for me.
Sounds
good. You really
she was waiting for me.
think it's Nico's people?
No,
I honestly don't know who it is, but the scenario that they gave earlier was like, oh, it could be Nico trying to distract Nate.
I don't want
her
that
to fall
for
for
Nate.
somebody and like not focus on the election because she's catching up to him. And
No, I really hope, like, my heart broke when they were at Dr. P's house and she shared how love doesn't come as easy. That's why I said not Nathaniel. We're not doing Nathaniel.
Yeah.
No.
I thought it was gonna be Nico, like trying to.
No,
get her
I
back.
knew it wasn't gonna be Nico.
But
I want my good girlfriend.
Nico trying to get her back,
No.
but it was all gonna be a ploy to like get her to drop out of the race.
No.
That's what my mind said. But then it was this random Brown kid dude. I was like, okay,
I was hoping in my good girlfriend had a new tip. Like, come on, Nathaniel.
It was
the brown skin dude that she
aside
danced
from
with,
once
right?
we started dancing and you weren't the actual person, now I'm done with Blue's Clues. The Blue's Clues was fine until we got here. I got in this random person's arms, and now you want me to continue pull out this damn notebook and put these clues together. I'm not doing it. Present yourself.
Wait, I'm confused. It wasn't brown skin?
I couldn't really tell because of the lighting. I could hardly see the person.
I'm saying that wasn't the secret admirer. He didn't just.
It gave that was just, or maybe it was.
I thought it was him.
The secret admirer was the dance partner, yes, but I couldn't see their face.
No, I couldn't see their face either.
They swooped out so damn fast.
Who has time for the Cinderella act? Why are you leaving? Stop. Like, the clues
and left a pin
behind. To that day.
And left a pin behind. God.
And I literally
damn pin.
I said,
what supposed to do with
how you know
this?
that's his pin? Somebody else could have dropped that. You don't know.
Are you saying? Yeah,
Jessie,
like
dress on. It's not letting you join. I don't know why.
No, I just was like, okay, so now that we here at the ball, all these clues led to find me at the ball, find me at the ball. I found you. Okay, why are you dipping out? And then I'm supposed to believe this your pen. That could be anybody's pen. And
I am not doing the damn store, and I'm done.
Who has monogram pens anymore? Please, I don't believe it. A college student? No.
Yeah.
You got a monogram pen? I don't believe you.
No. I do want my good girlfriend Nathaniel to find love because she deserves it. She really deserves it.
Out of all these goofy ass kids, she did.
Yeah.
And they were just being so dramatic with it.
Okay.
Get out of my face.
E just have it on standby. If it's Nico, I am requesting in a special live because I'm definitely choosing violence. And it's going.
Just keep it Nico live.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all.
I'm gonna put it in the atmosphere already because they say you got the power of life and death in your tongue. I'm gonna put it out there. It's not Nico. I'm gonna make my intentions clear. It is not.
It's not.
Because God know how I'm gonna react if it is. So it's not gonna be Nico.
I love it. I love it.
Are we?
Jessie, I'm sorry, babe. I'm trying to say that you unable to join. Any other thoughts, ladies?
Are we done with Keisha's father? Is he gonna come back?
I have no idea.
Why did I think that he was the one who sent her the dress at first glance? I was like, ooh.
Wasn't paying attention.
No.
Because somebody got time for these adults, what they got going on when the kids is running them up and burning our whole kingdom to the ground.
No, because remember when she randomly said they were seeing each other again? And I was like, ooh, he done invited her to this dance or something. But I don't know. I don't know why I thought that. But then it was Marcus. And I was like, all right, they be okay. I don't know. Nobody was giving nothing.
I like Coach Marcus. I'm rooting for him.
I like Coach Marcus, but Amarka, what's their ship name? Amarka?
Black Girl Love Science. I'm trying to. It don't even let me invite you, honey. I don't know.
Marcus, they gave up. Whatever. It was fine. I didn't hate it.
No,
so that was good.
David.
Now, why David?
It says you must update your app, Black Girls Love Science. It says I can't even invite you because you didn't update your app. I don't know.
It went to that old school Drew Hill, so that made me sit here and sway in the living room. Come on, Judy. Come on.
The only thing I wanted to say before I get off is now why Damon told that girl that he had stuff to work out and then go confess his love to Simone. Ain't that just like a thing? I said, ooh, wow.
No, you're having a little bit too much fun.
Is this your king? That was your king. That was your king. Look at him.
I don't know.
It's still my king and he damn grieving. And he better get his together.
He really was like, oh, I'm just trying to work on myself. In these past 2 weeks, I've been thinking, and you know what? You made the right call. Excuse me. Simone, I love you.
No. Did anybody ask you for your dinner theater?
I don't know. I just thought it was funny because I was like, not you going through stuff and you really thinking in your brain, but your brain done told you to confess to another person right now. Okay.
Which is why it's like Okay, grief. I'm gonna chalk it up to the grief. And again, I got a bunch of little pages of research that I need to actually read that I pulled up.
3 more episodes, right?
Yeah.
3.
How are they wrapping this up?
I don't know, but I'm mad that we only got 3 more episodes and All American's still gonna be going. That's gonna piss me off.
Yeah.
I'm already pissed about it.
Wait,
and then I need my
what?
season 3 renewal.
You mad what?
That
All American.
American has hella more episodes. I need a Homecoming to have the same amount of episodes. Give me, what are we talking about?
All American got like 8 more episodes.
That's aggravating. What are you talking about? You know?
Hey,
and
why
then
another break? Like, can you help me, like, inside industry stuff? Like, we just came off of a break. Why are they taking another break? Because the previews for me, it said, like, not coming back until March something.
Mm-hmm.
Why?
I have not looked at what they also have slated and what's going on, but typically they do that because they're trying to time things around other things that they're ruling out. So they need these 2 weeks, I guess, to give the time slot to something. I don't know. I haven't looked at it. I actually kind of need the break, so I ain't even really tripping about it. But that's typically why. They have something else going on, or they could be behind in production because Homecoming is wrapped, but All American is still filming. No, All American is still filming.
So is All American still gonna air these next 2 weeks, or what?
No, neither one of them are.
Wait, All American.
Okay, I figured they might have been trying to like catch them up so they can have their finales the same day, but whatever.
Oh no, they're not gonna have the finales the same day because All American is getting 20 episodes and Homecoming is only getting 15.
Yeah, I know, but 15. Oh, why did I think they only had like 3 episodes more than them? See, that just pissed me more off. They got 5 more episodes than them?
Yep.
Damn.
So now we gotta sit here. Olivia,
All American had 18 episodes.
We got to. Oh God, I just don't.
I need them to renew so I can have a season 3.
Her name is Olivia Elizabeth Baker. Don't ask me where Elizabeth came from, but I just feel like that other name is deserving to be her middle name. That is her full name, Olivia Elizabeth Baker.
Well, listen, when I actually liked her and was struggling with her growth, I gave her the middle name of Latrice because she was running around here acting a fool and she was giving me Latrice. But hey, if it's Elizabeth, then it's Elizabeth.
Yeah.
She's still the damn trash bag to me, so
I feel like
her because her daddy died.
I feel like her middle name is something like white but spelled off. You know how they do, like Mackenzie or Kaylay.
No, cut it out immediately. What I thought was interesting, which is so random, but like Damon revealing that he's a Pisces in this episode.
That makes sense to me. I said, that's why your ass emotional, because I'm a Pisces. When he said that, I was like, yep.
I was like, okay, that's very interesting that they actually gave him a sign. I wish they would reveal more of them for these characters.
Okay, so let's. Who is Simone? For him. Just off of what we know, Simone is a
Gemini.
I beg your pardon.
Oof. I can't even say nothing but oof, because I kind of, that makes sense to me.
Gemini. Yeah. I'm going to stick beside her. Go ahead. Okay. I'll
be sticking beside.
Only because of how, like, she is. She's so here or there. Like, it's so, she's so wishy-washy sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I ain't going to let y'all do that.
Simone, I'm Simone Defense Squad. Whatever I said that one time, I'm here with it. But I can't lie. I can't disagree. And I don't know nothing about the signs, but I know about Geminis. So I can give her that. I know about my sign, and I heard about Geminis.
What kind?
As
you know, I'm pretty sure you know June Geminis. They're a different breed.
Mm-mm. I just know Gemini in general, and I could give it to my good sis. But I would have did a birthday celebration.
Let her down.
Yeah, I wish they did a birthday thing for Damon though, because aren't they in the spring? Yeah. What's the? I don't know.
Gemini?
No. Aren't the people in the show like? Isn't it spring right now?
Yeah.
Or what? So did his birthday pass or
it's coming up?
Or it's coming up? Because I want them to do a birthday thing. That'd be fun. I don't know.
Real life, they just celebrated Rhoyle's birthday on set when they were filming. In real life, Rhoyle just had a birthday. It was his last day too. I think I saw that like when he read, they gave him a cake because you know they call her Beyonce. Oh shit! I keep saying him. Lord, sorry.
No,
Rhoyle does.
Oh, Rhoyle
by
him.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's just that Nate
yeah,
uses she, her.
Oh, thank you, Jesus, because I don't want the people to come get me. Wait till I send you this. I'm sending it to you. E, I'm going to DM it to you.
Child, I can only imagine. They're going to be mad when I bring my ass back to the Twitch. I'm going to do it and just syndicate my content. Because I used to be active over there. And it was wild.
I just be looking at some of the stuff people be saying, and I be like, where'd you get that from? What y'all be talking about? They be coming up with the craziest stuff. I just be like, well,
so the YouTube lady said that she wants Olivia to burn in hell.
Oh yeah, the Olivia defenders are crazy on Twitter. I be blocking them because I don't care about her.
People I really have like issues like that. Those are the only people who really them and like Karen haters. Karen from Sister Haters and Olivia lovers are the ones who like hate me with a passion.
I do not
all these platforms and like just write think pieces about me and what I say and like threaten my life and all types of stuff because that's cool, you know.
Jeez, they take stuff too serious.
I think I got it in me. I said I want to get into Sisters, but I don't think I got it in me. I've never watched that show.
It's a lot. It is.
I'll be popping on Erica live sometimes for Sisters, and I'd be like, I don't know what y'all talking about, but you look like you're going through. Good luck. And I'd be liking the video and I'd be dipping.
No, so I went and I wish I would have never, and now I'm in this mess. I watched all the Queen's Men. If you save yourself.
I watched it. I break it down on the channel.
I've never seen it. They got black people.
It's all black people. It's actually except for the little one cop undercover. But it's wild because my favorite part about all the Queen's Men is honestly just Eva and her range. I think that she's playing Madam beautifully. The story is wild. It's ridiculous and not cohesive at times. But her portrayal.
It's like I'm holding on for a ride that I don't know where they're taking me. And I'll be like, where am I going? Because, okay, Amp, in the situation that he's in right now, because I don't want to spoil anything. Now, I'm not no porn star. I'm not none of these things. But you're not going to tell me that you're going to be doing this and you don't realize at a certain point that you're not getting nothing back from the person that you with and that you didn't deceive this lady? Like, what the hell? How the hell?
So,
girl, I can't even
talk about all Queen's Men.
I can't even understand what y'all talking about.
Oh,
that sounds wild.
Don't
You can't even get on it. That's too much for me.
Okay, so
that's so much.
Honestly, Ruthless is worse than all the Queen's Men.
Okay,
so like it's not even that bad. So I would tell people to watch it. I think that people should watch all the Queen's Men. I do feel like the first 10 episodes of season 2 was better than the last 10. But overall, it's interesting. It's entertaining.
I'm not gonna lie. I did like the concierge getting Madam because she always has everything. And when he was like, and don't do that. And like every step that she thought, he was like, nope. I was like, haha, look at that.
Yes. Being able to have somebody that like timing up for her.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll do a live for that. Desi, I tried to accept you too, child. The lives ain't accepted. I'm so very sorry, but we're gonna come to an end.
All right.
I thank y'all so much for all of your thoughts, energy. Again, Aaliyah, I do break down all the Queen's Men on the channel. So my episode 19, I don't think I did the finale yet, but everything else is up on the channel if you want to check it out.
I definitely will. And getting ready for Bel Air. And
yes, can't wait for them lives. Are you going live for that?
I am going live for that. We started rewatching together on Monday. We watched episodes 1 through 3.
What? How I missed it?
No, child, I don't know. But it was me, Melissa, and Kofi because nobody else showed up. Well, people were watching on YouTube, but like nobody else joined the like Zoom. I'm gonna try to do some other ones, but like I'm running out of time. I might be able to do it tomorrow at some time before sisters come on. I can watch a couple more episodes, but I needed to rewatch, period, because I forgot a lot. And all episodes 1 through 3 reminded me of is that Carlton is trash. Trash. But
I love to hate Carlton.
I think I'm going live on Friday for Bel Air. I gotta double check because it comes out on Thursdays. I think I'm trying to give y'all time.
And
it comes out on 23rd. Yeah, that's Thursday.
I want
to do a Harlem. I was supposed to do it over the weekend. I was trying to do Melissa and Naya, and our schedules didn't sync up. But yes, I definitely need to do a Harlem Live, and I definitely need to do one on Friday because that's the like finale day, and I wanted to do it before finale because there's so much that we need to talk about.
I haven't been watching because I wanted to binge that, but I'll rewatch your live whenever it come out. The last thing I want to say, because I'm finna get out of here and go back to sleep, is the only couple I'm shipping right now is Gabby and JR because 1, melanin, and then 2.
I mean, I liked it earlier, but why can't we just get Gabby with Cam and call it a day?
Because that's giving that V word. That is giving that V word. Didn't we say we wasn't doing that over here?
Oh. I was like,
why did my mom say also that they're both emotionally mature and they match each other and they both are in relationships where they gotta bring this extra level understanding and perspective and tell the people what the hell to do, and I'm tired of it.
But see, I thought that they would be good before they got Gabby and JR together. I was like, oh, Gabby and Cam are cute, like when they were first introduced, when they were singing and stuff. They need to no more singing, please. But when they were doing a acapella group thing, when they first got introduced, I was like, oh, that's cute. They could be cute. But then they went different directions. So I was like, okay, whatever. And Gabby and JR, they cute too. But I wouldn't be mad at Gabby and Cam because I'm tired of Cam and Keisha, to be honest. So anybody else, please. And Keisha, I did like how she got it. Oh, I did like how she got it. Her professor.
Oh, how she got.
Yeah. I said you better go because your professor be doing a lot. So at least you got your little 1 second of fame. You know what I'm saying? Good for you.
Yeah.
It's been real. It's now been 4.5 hours. I don't know how we got here, but we here. I appreciate y'all for kicking it. Everybody who made it all the way to the very end. Shout out to y'all. I appreciate y'all so very much. Give this video a like. Take a clip of it. YouTube got a little button. And if you had a favorite part, favorite moment, hilarious, you agree, clip a portion of the video and share it with your Twitter, your Instagram, wherever, to help the channel grow, help our community grow, and expand our conversations. I love y'all so much for watching. It has been amazing, phenomenal. As always, y'all are the best. Look out for my breakdown videos because I am going to do these videos. I know I've been saying it, but I am going to do it. I'm going to catch up because I have a lot of thoughts and feelings. I've been processing them. If you have a lot of thoughts and feelings, don't forget my journal is linked in the description box down below to help you, not this stuff falling, to help you process your feelings around the shows and what we're watching. Again, it has been so real, so lovely, so amazing. I love all y'all's perspective, even the ones I don't agree with. I appreciate you sharing it. I'm glad that we have this community so that we can do so. And I will see you in the next video. Good night.